let's see. Aha. Okay, perfect. We can be heard. You're not on screen, but that's fine.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't need to exist.
No, I got you. There you are.
Yay.
You're like, oh, I exist now.
Existence is hell.
Life is hell.
Life is a misery that I was unfortunately forced to live in.
That's right, I drew you and everything.
Yes. Existence is suffering.
God, every time I do sprites for people, I'm always like, when I watch them move, I'm without fail every time just like, oh, it's so cute.
Little guy.
Little guy every single time.
He works.
He does work, and that's so good. It's been a while since I've added a new one, so I was like, hopefully I remember how to do this. And it worked, so I still got it.
Good.
I still got it.
Good. I totally pulled up the stream just so I could see him.
You get to see a little guy in motion.
He must be there. I must see him.
Yeah, I do think he came out really cute. I was saying to you before, but I really like Nerve's new design. It's very cute.
Thank you.
I love the little screen face.
He's went from dad bod to furry robot. It's
He's so cute.
He's very beloved.
Very beloved. But yes, we're doing some Monster Camp. On the off chance people were here for the end of the Turnip Boy stream, Ollie suggested this, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And now here we are doing
Last
it.
second.
Yeah, literally, yeah. Yeah, because I'm not going to be streaming normally on Sunday because it's Thanksgiving over here. So I'll be gone. So I was like, fuck it, let's do a Friday stream. Let's do this.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yes, I have never played Monster Camp. I bought it just in preparation of this a while ago, and just downloaded it like 2 hours ago.
I bought it when it came out, and maybe played it once and never again.
Never again. So we're two professionals, clearly.
Clearly, we're prepared. Look, I don't have friends, alright? No one will play with me.
You could play it alone. I know that's not really...
It's weird.
I played Monster Prom alone. Are you calling me weird?
No, I just mean I feel weird playing it. It's not as fun.
That's fair. I am a guy who, like, chronically doesn't like multiplayer games unless they're party games like this. So I'm just I love playing video games alone. What are you talking about?
Me too, honestly. My brother keeps trying to get me to play games with him. I'm like, no, I don't like playing games with people.
I know, it's like a problem. Like, I love Smash and I love Mario Kart and stuff like that, but then I have, like, some friends of mine from work and everything are like, oh, Dead by Daylight, and I was actually gifted Dead by Daylight by my friend Kit, and it's not that I don't want to play it, but I'm just like, unless I have a lobby that's all people I know, I feel like I won't like it, you know?
Right.
But I am excited to play it. I have been slowly being tempted by all the Dead by Daylight-esque games.
Right.
Plus they have, I think they're adding Silent Hill characters to Dead by Daylight, or they already did, I don't remember. So if I can play as Heather Mason, that'd be pretty pog. Have to look into that. But anyway, here, let's get started just so the code isn't on screen before I forget. Because I'll forget and fucking switch over, and then it'd be like...
Right.
Alright,
there it is.
Yeah, let me switch over to game. There we go, video game. Now here's the real question.
How long we gonna play?
So, yeah, like... How many games did we did with Monster Hunter? Did we do just like one long game?
We did 2, but I think the longest game in the first one, we didn't have 3 options in the first one.
No, you're right.
There was only short and long, so.
Yeah, so. You want to do like just one full game then?
Sure.
Because we're gonna be reading more of it this time.
Yeah.
But we'll see how this goes.
Right. I've gotta turn off your stream on my end because I keep staring at it and getting confused.
That's why I never, that's why I never have my stream open, just so A, so I don't accidentally have audio doubling, and B, because I'll just be transfixed by the little moving guy.
I keep watching the little bouncy men, and I just like.
I love when I have people who come on my stream and I make them like a little thing, and there's always a moment the first time they see it where they're like, I gotta close this, or I'm gonna keep staring at it, and it makes me laugh.
Literally me. It's like I gotta stop looking at him.
I gotta stop looking at him.
I can stare at him later. Right now is monster time.
Both of us are gonna keep fucking up and calling this Monster Prom. I know it in my heart. We're gonna keep.
I call it Monster Prom.
Like, technically it is, because it's called, like, Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp, but, like, it's still, like, technically not correct.
It's meant to be Monster Camp, not prom.
Exactly.
Because we're not going to prom, it's camp.
Yeah.
We're at summer camp.
Yeah, we're gonna bone down at summer camp, or whatever the plot of this is. I guess we should read this, and then they will probably tell us our motivations.
Suppose we could know what it is.
Yeah, once we read the introduction of the game. Here, let me read the narrator then. Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Did I read that? No. Okay, maybe this was a mistake.
Stage?
The stage? What did I say?
You did that the state. We're going to Minnesota, the state of our dearest summers. Let's go.
We're going to Minnesota. Good God. Oh yeah, I'm gonna clarify something because it will explain my energy for this stream. Because I told you, Ollie, but I should probably make this public knowledge. I did have a nap before stream, but before that nap, I had been up from 10 p.m. the previous night straight until about roughly 2 p.m. today. I was just awake straight. I went to work. I was an adult. I did my job best my brain would function, and I have had a nap. My brain is still fundamentally broken.
That would go to work like that.
Listen, I knew today was gonna be a short day. It's chill. I was like, I can do it, and I did it. And I got it.
I'm proud of you.
I'm getting that bag. I'm getting that money, my paycheck.
Getting that coin.
Getting that coin. But I should explain that if I can't read worth shit and my brain seems like it's broken, it's because it is.
Yes. It's because that's the way it is.
Because that is the way it is. So let's try this again.
I am more than welcome to read some stuff as well. I'm not just gonna make you read everything.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I got this. I can read the narrator. I may have fucked up the first sentence, but I'll just restart.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Oh.
You got this.
Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. School far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us it did. So I'm claiming my son immediately.
Of course you are.
Of course I am. I love Oz. He's my go-to guy.
He is so beloved.
Funnier and bolder.
God, something about funnier or bolder. I forgot that I know, like, I remembered, but I didn't remember that he had a voice actor change, you know?
Mm-hmm. I remembered because I watched the old stream.
I do not want the penguin mask. I want the pocket therapist for sure.
I do not remember this.
They have updated the game, so this might be new, because I also don't remember this inventory system, so this might be new. Like, since the release of the game.
Okay, it possibly isn't me just being stupid.
No, because, like, that store we were talking about also got added after release, so...
Okay.
I'm being very practical. I'm taking a therapist, a map, and a flashlight with me.
Very practical. Oh yeah, you can. This is how you choose the other people.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, you have the DLC. I don't. Can you switch? Can you switch so I can see the other guys as well? Oh my God, she's so cool.
I can't look at the. Oh shit! No. Oh, I guess I'm Fire Lady.
Guess you're a mirror.
I guess I'm a mirror. Let's go. I did not mean to do that.
No.
Oh.
The little squid guy was really cute, yeah.
He was! I was gonna be him too!
Points at your costume. That is not my beautiful wife. What do you mean? It's a good Halloween costume. It's so good I'm using it for a second year in a row.
Yes, it's so good.
It's so good and not disturbing whatsoever. I won't lie, when I opened up the file for it in VideoTube or whatever, when I opened the file for it, it did actually jump scare me. I'm not going to lie to you people. The fucking dead eyes, like, it did legitimately, like, scare me when it popped up on my screen. Because it just loaded in really quickly, and I just, ugh. It does legitimately frighten me on some level. Nice.
I'm so sad I couldn't beat the little octopus.
He's so cute.
Why don't they let you have a back button?
Yeah, like, did you try hitting like back or escape?
Yeah, they wouldn't let you.
That is fucked up that they trap you into it then.
One misclick and you're forced to being just whoever the hell you clicked on.
It's so unfortunate too, because we're playing the long game, so you are truly just Amira for the next, like, 2
stuck.
hours.
No matter what. I mean, Amira's fine and all, but...
But we love the little Frankenstein.
I want... And the little squid. The octopus lad.
Dude, the alternate for... I can't remember, like, because there's, like, the character names and stuff. I can't remember the actual character name for Blue, but, like, the alternate for Blue looks so fucking cool. That's such a cool fucking character.
She looks so cool.
God.
And
all right.
the alternate for Oz is that mummy guy that also looks really cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
I used to play him when I played the game.
I might have to go and, like, look at the DLC to actually see the character art later than if we don't get a chance to look at it on stream, because they're just... That little squid guy's so cute, what the fuck? Alright. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us to the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
Like how we're playing summer camp and it's literally the end of summer, it's not fall.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is so topical, ease us into the October season. This is a game about summer camp. It just happens to have monsters in it.
Yeah, it's summer. It's
Yep. We're holding on for just a little bit longer.
We're trying.
Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Joyima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. I love Joy so much. I'm so glad some of the secondary characters from the first game became dateable. I just feel the need to say that.
Yes. They're so pretty.
I will admit, I might go for Joy or Avari.
Go right ahead.
You're like, go for it. I don't want to touch them.
Go for it. I know who I love.
I also know who you love. I might also betray you again. Don't forget my betrayals in the past.
I haven't forgotten your betrayals. I will never forget. I warned you.
Aravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculaster Hewlett-Packard version 1.1! A library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to the fullest. I love him so much.
He's so good.
Wherever I go, people fight for love. Dahlia Aquino, a buff
She's
blue
also
demon.
really cool.
Yeah, I do like her. I like her and Damien's banter. A buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, woo!
Our boy.
A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And then, of course, Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer who was profoundly in love with life and all of its earthly pleasures. I fucking love Milo.
He's really cool.
I just love all of the character design. Yeah, exactly.
They're so good.
They're really strong. It's really funny seeing, like... It's really funny seeing, like, Damien from the first game. Like, you can tell, like... It's just a thing you can tell when they make sequels to games where you can tell where they... If they bring back old characters and don't really redesign them, you can, like, see the difference in the design philosophies, and it's really funny, like, seeing, like, Damien and Milo next to each other for that exact reason. Alright. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear. All came down to breaking the ice and causing a good first impression with the right person. Oh no. Time to break the ice. Which of these animals do you like the most? Cats, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Peacocks, chickens that can kill you, and Tamagotchis.
Rude.
I love
can also put Tamagotchis.
Is either that— oh no!
Calculaster.
I should have seen that coming. The other option I would have gone for is cats.
Yeah. Would you like me to voice Calculaster so you can...
Oh, yes, go for it. Voice your boy, yeah.
Wait, hold on. I've got something.
Do you have a voice changer?
I mayhaps have voice mod.
Oh, I do too. That literally was what I was going to do if I was voicing Calculusters. I was gonna open voice mod.
Hold on, I gotta find him. What should I do? Oh god.
There's a few options. There's a few options for like old-timey, crunchy ones, I think.
Wait.
We're gonna go play Minecraft. I can't wait to experience this as an audiobook. Isn't Calc voiced by someone? He's voiced by Jacksepticeye.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, so cute!
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Working? It's working. Okay. It's so cute.
Okay, I just have to make sure it's working.
It's so cute.
I don't know what I sound like. I can hear my phone right now. There we go. I can hear myself. Okay.
It's very
cute. Work, I suppose. Oh, there is an actual robot. Come on.
Ah, there's music. Oh god, there's music. Hold on. There we go. I guess
this is also very good.
Calculaster better.
Yeah, this is good.
I'm turning off here myself though, because I can't.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Oh my, we have multiple Tamagotchi fans going to the camp. They are my favorite animal as well. They are so cute and vintage, but also notoriously difficult to raise.
Sorry, Jay came out, my roommate came out, and when going to the washroom, which crosses past the living room where my desk is in the corner, they saw the purple of my Bonzi Buddy sprite and then had to come over and investigate and like came over and was like, I thought I saw him, and then was like, why? I'm like, Halloween. It all makes sense now. I love how everyone gets fucking jump scared by this fucking sprite. No one likes it, not even me.
He's scary.
You forgot it was October, I see.
I was like, what possible event
would call for this monstrosity?
Would call for that?
Yeah, it's for Halloween costume.
I know. It's
yeah.
Have a good night. It's gonna haunt people's dreams.
Okay, back to robot mode.
Yes, apologies. Please continue.
Hold on. No, I lost it. There it is. Hold on. There we go. They are so cute and vintage, but also notoriously difficult to raise. So often people adopt Tamagotchis without investing the proper time and care into their health and well-being. But assuredly, as an Amira, you are not like that. You would only purchase a Tamagotchi if you were willing to devote the 24/7 care to them, right?
Not to go through my villain arc really early, I think I'm gonna romance Calculaster because you make him too cute. I'm sorry.
Rude.
Yeah, we're in this together now. This is now a joint effort.
Don't worry, we can be poly with Calculaster.
I was about to say, is there a polycule ending? Can we make this work?
I wish.
God, that'd be so funny.
Okay, I'll go after someone else. I'll allow you to have him if you want him.
We'll see how it works. We'll see. I am a man of love. I might quickly turn heel and go elsewhere. Oh, hello, Moon. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, Moon. I am a robot.
What happened to you? Everyone hates this sprite, including me, and it keeps fucking sending me. Oh, good.
It's great.
It's my Halloween sprite. It's my Halloween costume. Nobody likes it, and that's kind of the point. That just proves my point that people hate Bonzi Buddy, and I just feel really vindicated. He's on the dark side. I've gone over to the other side.
Okay. I really should have made this a windowed thing, because every single time I change my voice, it's got...
I'm sorry, really quickly. Moon said in chat, I'm bite you, and Automod held it back and said, this might be a sex-based term.
Jump!
Bite you, and Automod's like, no sex.
Rude.
You couldn't have been like a hot werewolf? No! Maybe next year when I make my new sprite, I'll make an actually good Halloween costume that people like.
1 year.
I forgot about fucking Bonzi Buddy.
Oh god.
Maybe
Everyone's coming in, getting jump scared.
Listen, I did kind of warn people last week that the costume would be breaking out for the next stream. So I did kind of give people a warning. I guess I kind of gaslit people or like tricked people a little bit because I didn't use Bonzi Buddy Pixel in the thumbnail for this stream, so that might have like lulled people into
them.
Yeah, like lulled people into a false sense of security, and then they join, and then I'm a purple monkey. Let's see how long it takes Automod to come for my entire asshole. It's fine, it already got Moon. Moon said they were gonna bite Ollie, and then it blocked it as a sex-based term. So, like, Automod's awake. Grandpa's awake and has, like, a stick out to hit people with. It's giving Grape Uncanny Valley. Oh, very good. Here, Ollie, I'll let you continue.
Okay. I can be robot again.
Yay.
Perhaps by the end of this week, I will learn which of you is the most careful with your binary-coded furry friend. This is so exciting.
We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But, as I already said, we are young and unafraid. We are ready to start.
So many options.
And
So many hard.
So many options. Who the fuck voices Oz in this one? Is it also Octopimp?
I have no idea.
I'd have to go look it up later. Pixel enters the lean dimension. Alright, so new game. Don't know what any of these correspond to. Oh, perfect, they do still tell you. So I know I have a good, I have a really good bonus on smarts right now because I'm a fucking loser.
And that's what Calculaster wants.
I see. I'm also pretty bold, so I might be able to... It's always a gamble trying to boost your low stats, because...
We are right.
Because you might just fuck yourself over. Let's go...
Maybe we should have done a short game so we know what the hell we're doing and...
Nah! Full into. I'm gonna go up my bold.
Full send!
Oh, I get the new art! I forgot! There's gonna be so much new art that I haven't seen before. Good.
Yes.
Oh, so exciting. Okay.
Oz is so cute.
I love Oz so much. I drew Oz ages
so
ago. I should probably draw him again.
I did
Redraw
too.
the sticker I did of
Me
him.
too. Me too.
Same hat. That day in the haunted manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. Cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloodied body and chanting. Try to flee, but one of them shoves a fly in your hand. It burned your eyes to read, but you managed to find the words, "New recruits get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up." What? Sold! You get a bunch of new cultist buddies, not baddies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous +2 boldness growths. Cool. Oh, hi, lads. Okay, but like the purple face is giving bubblegum and I don't know why. Wait, no. The SpongeBob popsicles that you eat that are always scary. Come on! He doesn't look that bad, he looks like a melting popsicle.
I mean, he kinda does.
God damn it.
Maybe low-key.
Maybe I'll draw Pixels one of those little goofy melting popsicles at some point for fun.
Yes.
God. I'm glad that the exact purpose of this costume was to make people uncomfortable, and it is really delivering consistently. Pixel Pop, exactly.
It is.
But no, it is doing its job, but I have to be greatly satisfied about that. I promise by next Halloween, I will have a real Halloween costume that isn't Bonzi Buddy. Take me at my word, hold this clip over my head, I will have a real Halloween costume next year.
Someone clip it. Someone clip that.
I was to say, I'm like explicitly saying, like, hold this above my head if you need to. I promise when I have my new layout next year, I will have a real nice Halloween costume. I promise you all this. You won't be terrorized by the fucking Bonzi Buddy costume again.
If you fucking don't, I will draw you one, damn it. I will get the original pixel sprite and just draw over his ass.
You will take matters into your own hands, truly.
I will take matters into my own hands.
You link up with Milo and Calculester, who are busy rebranding the spooky basement as a selfie crypt. Damien is helping by threatening the ghosts.
Aesthetics on point.
I did not know that was Milo's voice. Good. Oh, 1 sec, I tabbed out. There we go. Marvelous. All we need is a desecrated corpse under that rose-colored mood lamp.
It's murder time.
Who the fuck?
Hello. Just
Do you want to be Murder
whoever
Man?
you want me to voice, I will. I can be Murder Man.
Oh, here, actually, you know what? Ollie, I have a request for you. Since you have your voice mod open, do you want to just, like, voice a lot of characters? Or not a lot, but, like, voice characters?
I will voice a lot of characters as all these voice mods.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I can do this. I gotta find
something thematically
I
fitting.
gotta find a good one. Okay, what about the... No, this one's not anything. Okay, hold on.
Like, I just imagine you behind a curtain putting, like, a different wig on. Like, that's essentially what this is.
Hello. I can mute myself so I can hear myself and no one can hear me. So I just come out with a voice.
I love the surprise reveal we're gonna get. This is gonna jump scare the shit out of me. I just know it. I will literally draw you one. The skeleton's hot. Skeletons can be hot. We've established this. I feel like in the past 10 years, we've greatly established skeletons can be hot. Also, you know what? While Ollie's doing this, I am going to look up a voice cast list. Because it's gonna bug me for ages, keeping, like, hearing snippets of everyone and then not actually knowing who voices who. So let's see if I can find the Monster Camp voice actor list real quick. I know that I was an Undertale fan. Alright, let's see. It doesn't say who they voice, though. God damn it. I just want to do my favorite activity of looking at a voice actors list. Is that so hard? Oh, Sungwon is Brian, apparently, the green player character. Oh, Oz is not voiced by Octo. He's voiced by, Alexander Gross. Maybe it's just in the first game his voice got replaced by, Octo as, like, a temporary thing. Oh, it doesn't have the full cast either. Ollie is in the voice acting mines. Oh, there's just a serial killer in this game. That's what they needed. They needed to spice up the cast. I wish to kick the head like like the football. Don't kick the baby. I drew that little guy in like 35 minutes and I love him so much. Don't do this to Ollie. Don't punt them. baby. I can think of you doing that thing where it's like with a cat, but it's specifically just to not punt a cat, but like punt Ollie. I am not encouraging you to punt Ollie. That is in fact the last thing I would encourage, I swear. Never do this. Waiting with bated breath for the return. I kicked something. Oh no.
I returned.
Oh, welcome back.
Don't kick things.
I did absolutely punt something from under my desk, actually.
Stop it.
But it's fine. It's just like a water bottle, I think.
Okay. In theory, this should work.
Okay, let's see.
Has it worked?
Oh my god, yes. Yes, it did.
Perfect. I've got it.
I've got it on my phone, so I can change it on my phone and it'll go through.
Oh, that's
So I've
cool.
got, like,
That's smart.
Soundboard.
That's really smart.
Okay, here we go. That's part of why it took me a while. I apologize.
No, it's all good. That's super smart, actually.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
You'll have plenty of corpses to choose from in a second. Except you won't be able to choose, because you'll be dead, because I'm gonna stab you. I'm Jerry the murderer, by the way. We may have met.
I'm Jerry the murderer, by the way. Oh, very good. Oh yes, I wanted to ask, how is the audio for people? I want to make sure Ollie's not too quiet. I didn't fiddle with it too much, though.
Or too obnoxious with my voice.
I love that I can vaguely hear Ollie's original voice in the background. Yes,
It's
I
fine,
love.
don't worry about it.
I know, I love that. Because some of them, like, mix your voice with distortions and others, like, fully cover it. And that one just, like, you just hear you in the background and it's really funny. I like it.
I am here.
You are omnipresent. You'll never go away, despite the voices.
I can never go
I
away.
hardly blame you.
Kill me? Ah, please, darling. Can't you see I'm an immortal entity beyond the petty distinctions of life and death?
I, too, am an unwise target for stabbing. Friend Damien gets electrocuted every time he tries.
Rad.
Great. That just means more stabbing for me. Let's get knife at you, hockey mask fuck.
What? You're scared of my stabbing knife? Well, that's fine, because I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to kill the vibe. Yeah, kids love the vibe, and I'm here to kill it.
The fucking voice going, what? Killed me. I'm so glad you have your voice mod on
great.
hand. Yeah, I'm really glad
So
you have
am
your... Yeah, no, that was so smart.
Best $30 I've ever.
Dude, I love voice mod. Did my freaking... Sorry, my overlay just broke. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Yeah, one sec. Let's see here.
Perish.
Oh, wait, I know what happened. Give me a second. When I kicked that thing,
Okay.
I probably kicked my hard drive that has all my assets on it. So I think it disconnected,
Oh, no.
meaning that they vanished. Give me 1 second.
Oh no.
Let me plug that back in. There we go.
BB is floating.
I love that it instantly, like, the second my my drive
Yeet.
reconnects, it immediately blinks back into existence. It's like a shitty, neon light blinking back on. There we go.
It's like, come on, punches it a few times.
Yeah. If you ever think that this stream isn't, like, one kick away from, like, breaking, you are wrong. You are incorrect. At all times, this stream is on the brink of disaster. I just hold it
Yes.
together through sheer force of will.
It's fine. It'll work.
It works.
It gets there eventually. Oh, this is my line, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Please read it.
That's Alexa. Play Honkin' and Donkin' by the Bilko Pals. Let's see your precious vibe survive these tunes.
No, not my carefully cultivated vibe. It's a protected species. Put a Bluetooth-enabled smart speaker in his knife handle. This is a stab in the face of knife maniacs everywhere. Oh, it's a scream! I thought it was a fan, like a fan in an old computer. No, it was just Sean screaming. That's what that noise was.
It's Sean. Of course he's screaming.
Yeah. No, I legit thought it was like the sound an old computer makes when the fan is running, like a shitty laptop, and then only at the very end I was like, oh, no, that's not what that's supposed to be.
I just realized we have different costumes on our screens.
Oh, do you have a costume
I have
pack
different
on?
DLCs. Yeah, I turned all my costume packs on.
Oh, I kept a default because I left my
Calculester is purple.
What?
Here, hold on.
Yeah,
I'm sending you a picture.
Yeah, send me a screenshot. Yeah, because this game does have like a ton of costume options, but I left it on default just because I haven't played it before. But there is like an 80s costume. Like there's a bunch you get just by default, not even like the DLC ones. Twitch, please. Oh no, what's Twitch doing? What's Twitch doing to you?
Rip.
Is it hurting you?
Just going through it.
Is it hurting
you?
Touch you? Or did it just breaks down the door? Like SWAT team style?
FBI, open up!
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
I know.
I like how Damien is not wearing anything on yours, but then for some fucking reason, Milo and Calculester.
For some reason, Damien is just Damien.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm normal again. Here, one sec. I'm gonna put this on stream just so people have like a taste, an inkling of like the two different experiences we're going through.
OMG, Calculester has speaker titties.
Yeah, I saw that. So for reference, this is the photo that Ollie just sent me. Oh, there we go. So they have the costume packs on. So characters will show up in different costumes, obviously. I'm just playing default, but to give you a glimpse into an alternate reality.
Calculester's purple.
Every average gay friend group, to be honest.
Honestly, you're right.
Fucking
Tag yourself.
Damien speaks to me on like a personal level.
I mean, yeah, agree.
Oh god, that's so funny. I really was expecting Damien to be wearing something, and then just the sheer comedy of him being in the fucking shorts. Yeah. Oh, that's
just
so
summer
good.
vibes, Damien.
Not a care in the world.
Nope. Okay, I suppose I shall read my line.
Yes.
I am upset because my friends are upset.
We must escape at once. Quick, to the car.
Enough memory to process this.
The camp is extremely nearby, friend Milo. What need do we have for a car?
It's not just a car. It's a 1937 Delahaye Roadster. The only car aesthetically capable of sustaining such a critically injured vibe. This makes perfect sense to you, for some reason. You all dive out the window and rush to the car, but when Milo turns the key, nothing happens. What the hell, car? Drive or I slash your fucking tires. It's not the car's fault. I'm afraid I only brought it to take pictures next to. Never check if it actually ran.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Here I come, kids. I hope you like wearing plaid and chewing tobacco.
No! The life of the party is in your weirdly sweaty hands. Gotta find a way to get this car started, but how?
Oh my god, I like this murderer character.
He's really funny.
I love him.
You can't just start the car right away. It needs some foreplay. I don't have the charm for that, so we have to do the second. There's no way I pass that check. Forget the car. This is probably boldness. Surely it's fine. Nope, that's
fun.
Fun, but I think it
worked.
It worked apparently. I think. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You've been waiting for this moment your entire life. What's it gonna be? All three of them sitting on your shoulders like a totem pole, pulling a carriage with nothing but your teeth and the power of your unquenchable butt lust? No, no. Best rely on a classic. Wordlessly, you get on down on all fours and motion to three of them to climb aboard. You want us to ride you?
That's what she said.
Yeah, this is a lot. It's a bit unorthodox, but does anyone have a better idea?
Well, I could turn into a car and...
No, that seems exploitative. It appears our only option is to ride Oz like a fancy pony. Yes! The three of them climb onto your back.
Oz is in heaven right now.
Oz is into this.
Bisexual polyamorous heaven.
Exactly. The three of them climb onto your back. An ordinary monster would be crushed by their weight, but you've been training for years.
Sex is sin, teens.
Did you just say sex is sin?
Kinda sounded like it.
Can you also say that in his voice for you, just because I think it's funny?
Sex is sin, teens.
Why did you sounded so flirtatious when you said it? Oh, that's really good. Sorry, continue.
Asexual icon.
Asexual icon. That's his house. Stop fucking in his house.
You are here. Wait, what are you doing? Is this a sex thing? Because that only makes me want to stab you more.
You adorable knife man. When you finally forsake your antiquated notions of what sex is, you'll find that everything is a sex thing.
What? Everything? I never thought I'd say this, but I don't have enough knives.
Jerry rushes off to the knife store, leaving you free to act out your wildest fantasy with Calculus, Milo, and Damien. Hey, Oz, I'm afraid to say no, but can you put this bit in your mouth? My dad sent it to me with camp in case I met someone special.
Oh my god.
Damn, everyone's into this.
I too have a bit which you may insert into your mouth, if you know what I mean. Please forgive me. All this jostling seems to have activated my horniest subroutine.
Same goes for you. Except it's not a subroutine. It's your entire routine. By the time you make it back to camp, you gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
My time to shine.
I've had a great round. Yeah, I've had a great round. See how you do.
I don't even know what I'm doing or who I'm going for, so I might just vibe on.
Yeah, you can just see what happens, because we can see who Calculus naturally heads towards.
Likes more,
yeah.
I guess.
I might end up getting Damien too, though, because I have like a lot of boldness
Honestly?
as well. I have options.
Yeah. My highest stat is creativity. Who likes creativity?
Do you think it's joy?
I don't know. I might just go for creativity and see who comes.
See who shows up, yeah.
Right. We'll see what happens. Do you want me to read my narrator and you read your narrator so you don't die?
No, I'm not voicing a ton of characters at the moment, so I'll keep up with the narrator for you.
Okay.
That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right? You decide to take it a step further, though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month of your scarecrow to turn into a sentient being. Is that Aubrey? Yeah, this is what Aubrey went to summer camp. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to assemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated monster scout first.
Oh god. Murder.
The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You've earned 2 creativity.
Yay.
Aubrey Little from hit D&D podcast, The Adventure Zone?
Is that what happened to Calculuster?
Oh no, what is he
Do you
doing?
see? Oh no, you don't see what I see. Oh god.
No, they're all just in scout uniforms for me. What is he doing
God.
to you?
Oh my god. Look, hold on. You gotta see this. This is, again, for gays.
For the gays. Calculuster is for the gays.
Every single scene I see, I'm gonna have to send you a screenshot.
What the fuck?
He's dead! They killed him!
I'm gonna have to keep showing these on stream. That's insane. That's insane that that's one of his costumes. Wait.
He's dead! Who's this man?
Who's this fucking guy?
And why does he get to be under Calculuster? I don't want to be under Calculuster.
Fucking... I also love Dahlia and Milo's costumes again, but look at fucking
They're also
Calculuster.
nice. Yeah, look at him! They killed him!
Oh my god. They fucked him up.
He's been beheaded! I thought it was an actual, like, scene thing. So that,
Oh yeah, so you were waiting.
But no, it's just...
No, it's like you're having visions that I can't, like you're going places where I can't
I'm
reach
having
you.
visions.
Yeah, you're going places I
I'm
can't
seeing
reach.
things, man.
God, that's so funny. Okay.
It, like, scared me. Like, what happened to my boy?
You find yourself trapped in yet another of coaches in terminal safety workshops.
Greetings, scouts.
Oh right, Aaron voices this guy. I was trying to remember. If my Damien voice and my coach voice sound very similar, just live with it. Because I can only go so gruff without killing myself.
I can use the murderer voice. Is that?
God. It's all good. I'll voice coach. Surely he can't show up that much.
True.
Okay, here's a scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive?
Well, the average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water. At a third of one of my companion's blood should suffice to keep everyone hydrated.
Good job.
Great! What about you, Milo? Oh, I'm not worried about water. I prefer champagne. Okay, Dahlia.
Would you like me to voice Dahlia?
Yeah, you do, Dahlia.
Here, I will find something. I shall return.
You're so much more powerful than me, I love it. Now that I know that you can do the voice mod thing on your phone and have like a soundboard to quick switch on a separate device, that could be really useful for me in the future. I can give so many characters dumb, weird little voices using voice filters. God, now I have to live to knowledge, like, that, like, Ollie during this entire scene is seeing Dahlia in, like, an 80s reject fucking costume and shit. My perception is forever altered.
Okay, I found it quicker this time.
Ah,
oh my god, no, I can still hear myself. Ugh. Undo that. Okay, here we go.
Like the blood thing, Cal said, but for different reasons.
I won't ask. Alright, next one.
Was that sufficient?
I think that's good.
Okay.
There's a runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks. Ahead on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. You are standing next to a lever that could switch the trolley to another track. But there's 1 person on that track as well. What do you do?
I mean, there's gotta be a way to kill all 6 people. I just know it.
Ouch, this is not a survival scenario. This is the classic trolley problem. A thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Phil P. Foot in 1967.
Oh god.
I can read, I swear, I'm not dyslexic.
Making angst for a lad so hard right now. It's such a different vibe from here. Yeah, the stream has its own unique energy, that's for sure. You mean English survivalist, Philippa Foot? No, he doesn't. Look, I googled it. Could have sworn she was a survivalist. Well, I guess the trolley problem doesn't have any practical survival implications after all.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
I am so glad we agree. Now we can return to our regular camp activities, such as canoeing and frolic.
And frolic. A few moments later.
Oh man.
Go for it. Just some train tracks in the woods. I think Charlie is coming. Go get it for seeing this.
Goodbye, scouts.
You see, kids, this is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh well, at least we'll die together. No, you're not gonna die before you touch a hot groin at this camp. There's an innocent satyr manning the lever. You just need to find a way to convince him to pull the lever and kill the guy on the other tracks.
Oh god.
Good luck. Your stats are pretty good across the board. I feel like you might be fine either way.
Do you think this one's probably like bold or smart?
It's so hard to tell sometimes.
It is.
I think the first one is smart. The second one might be bold or charm. I always get so stressed choosing the like decisions.
No, it was charming.
Oh no!
I only failed one.
Who could have foreseen this?
It's fine. I'm here to vibe. If I don't kiss anyone at camp, it's fine. I'm fine.
I'm fine. You whisper your plan to your friends, and they seem on board. Except for Dahlia, who's trying to bite through the trolley tracks.
Indeed, friends, it is not a shame that we will die before we have the chance to,
save all those people by being,
Sorry, train track in my mouth. I meant to say kidney doctors or kidney doctors.
I want to point out how fitting it is that you're using the voice changer with Nerve as your avatar. I just thought of that right now.
Oh, it works so hard.
It works very well. Oh, wow,
He's good.
says the satyr. 5 kidney doctors. You guys sound pretty vital. Maybe I should... Whoa, you're doctors too, says the guy tied to the other track excitedly. That's great. Where do you work?
Come on, work.
The hospital, the cherry hospital for sick and newborn babies.
Oh my god, me too, says the doctor. I can't believe I never ran into you. Guess I was just too busy doing heart surgery on babies and donating my blood to terminally ill kittens. You haven't seen us, you stutter. Because I've totally seen you in the cafeteria all the time. Hang on, says the doctor. St. Bummer's Charity Hospital for Sick and Poor Babies doesn't have a cafeteria. We got rid of it to make space for more sick and poor babies.
Aww.
They were all lie. I admitted I'm a demon and a monster and following peppers, and I'm not a lie.
I, too, wish to confess to this falsehood. I simply cannot bear to be misled. Bear to mislead my fellow sentience.
Oh, not another gig.
Wow, it's like y'all have never used social media. Oh well, guess I'll be escorting us all to the afterlife shortly. Just let me do my makeup. The trolley slams into you. Hurts
Rip.
more than getting hit by half a trolley. You wake sometime later in the hospital. Doctor from the other track stands over the 5 of you, beaming. Oh good, you're awake, he says. It's a good thing I invented that cure for trolley wounds a while back.
Oh god.
You know, there were some people who said I shouldn't rescue a group of people who lied about their profession in order to get me to hit with a trolley. But what can I say? I just love saving lives.
Damn, I wish he was hit by the train.
Anyway, your friends promised you make an enormous donation to the hospital on everyone's behalf. Thank you so much.
Oh no.
You didn't bring any money to camp, so you end up donating 2 creativity and 1 fun. Sucks to suck.
I guess I suck.
Let's trade places. Everybody
God,
choose
this
something
thing
bad.
again.
Yeah, everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Smelly cheese.
Power outages. Improve a 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever. Player order is decided by best to worst product. Start pitching now.
God.
Who's going first?
Well, you see,
Oh yeah.
if you throw, you have this wonderful invention, right? The trash can. You just take your cheese that's stinky and you throw it in the trash.
Interesting. And how does this? But isn't the cheese going to still be stinky in the trash can? I don't think that solves the problem. It just moves it.
No, it does, because the lid of this trash can is not like any other lid. It has such a tight seal around it that there's no stink. So you won't be affected by your problem anymore.
So, but when you take the garbage bag out of the trash can and put it in a dump, it's still gonna be stinky though. It's just gonna be stinky elsewhere.
No.
That's basically pollution.
You
You're suggesting a product that would pollute the globe in the year 2023 in this environment? Not very green of you.
No. You see, don't worry. We've thought of this. See, the trash can is just a module, you see. You hook it up to the next part of the invention, the catapult.
Again, this just moves the problem. It doesn't
hold
solve the problem.
Let me finish.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt the pitch.
Catapult is such a strong catapult that it just yeets it into the stratosphere and into the sun, and then your problem's gone.
But isn't that that's still pollution. That's still pollution.
No, if it's in the sun, it's gone. It's vaporized. It's not there anymore.
You think if we throw cheese into the sun?
It's got lots of room.
People said that about the Earth too, and now we're flooding. We're losing land masses by the day, and now you're suggesting we pollute space? We throw cheese into the sun?
We don't live there.
So unlike my opponent who hates nature, and unlike my opponent that hates nature, my solution to power outages is effective green energy, capitalizing on the benefits of solar powers with that sun that we need, and setting up an actual global system and actually moving forward with the plan for green energy and using the resources we have, the ones that we can capitalize on, to stop impacting the planet as we do. Perhaps if we switch to green energy, we would stop having so many natural disasters, things that can cause power outages and disrupt power lines. If we improve the health of our planet, these other issues, these exasperating causes, could also be tapped down on. I wasn't done.
Come on.
I said you're done.
No! Damn it! I could have talked so much.
Shut up.
I could have talked so much more. Okay.
I know, that's why I stopped you.
Let's do creativity. Oh, he's trying his best.
He is. God love him.
The day you happen to take the same Monster Scouts class as Mamimi, the Oniri girl. The Oni girl. You didn't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find these weird-ass drinks? What if we catapulted the trash into a generator to power the world on stank cheese? That's our ideas if we could come together.
We had to combine them.
Yeah, we had to combine them into the true good idea. The coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. Get an acquired fear caterpillars, and you grow +2 creativity in your hair.
Oh no, I guess he's yours.
I've stolen him.
That's
You're sitting
fine.
in calculus.
I still get to see him.
Still get to perceive him. You're sitting in
That's all I
calculus,
need.
helping him earn his small talk with flirtatious undertones badge when Coach sneaks up behind you wearing his bear costume.
Oh my god.
Wow, it's so good. I think
so
that's a
good.
real bear.
I can't even tell.
Yeah, I can't even tell it's a fake bear.
No.
Ah, bear attack! I'm a bear and I'm attacking you.
Oh, hello, friend Coach. Are you feeling okay? You seem to be growling quite loudly.
I'm not Coach, I'm a bear. Defend yourself against me. Could eat your flesh and crunch on your bones.
Dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, oh gosh, oh no.
Oh dear, oh gosh, oh no. It appears Coach is having another Nom flashback. Coach fought Nom confirmed.
In a bear suit.
In a bear suit. My research indicates that we should give him water and chewy candy and find him a quiet, dark place to den until he comes back into reality. Go find an empty cave.
Oh.
What? No! Last thing you should be doing in a bear attack is busting out the candy and going back to their cave. Have you kids ever heard of stranger danger?
Oh, but you are not a stranger. You are my dear friend and mentor, Coach, who I completely and uncritically trust with my life.
But what if this was a real bear attack? You need to know how to defend yourself.
Is this a camping?
Is this a camping?
Is this a camping? I don't understand, friend coach. A real bear would likely not be interested in me, as I am made of metal and wires and none of the tasty meat that you organics are comprised of. Oh. This would normally be a point of insecurity for me, but in this situation, I think it may be one of my better assets.
Oh, you're still not out of the woods yet, champ. What if a bear didn't physically attack you, but instead cyber attacked you?
I highly doubt that a bear would have the intellectual prowess to cyber...
Error!
Oh, error, cyber attack imminent. Core functions shutting down. All sections changed to defenseless prey mode.
You look over and realize the coach has actually got out a laptop in his cyber attacking calculator. You beg him to stop.
Always believe in yourself.
No, this is good for him. Now defend yourself, calculator. If a real hacker bear were doing this, he'd already cleared all your memory caches.
No, please, my childhood is in there.
Oh my god. Well, as usual, coach has turned a harmless thought exercise into a life or death situation. You better help calculator out before he can no longer remember his parents' faces. Or screens, I guess. You must summon the hacker bear's natural predator, the hackivus hyena. Cyber attacks can be coupled with firewalls, literal firewalls. I have to assume this is boldness.
It's gotta be bold.
Oh, thank God. Yep, no need to continue thinking this plan over.
Bold.
I can make this work. Yep, no need to continue thinking this plan over. You whip out the gasoline and matches and start lighting walls of fire around Coach. Wait, what are you doing, Oz? I never have expected you to be an arsonist.
That's Damien style, baby.
Hi, Damien.
Oh my god, his costume.
Hi, Damien. Yeah,
Hi,
because being an
Damien.
arsonist is my lovable running gag. What are we torching, Oz? You try to explain the situation to Damien, but it just sounds more ridiculous the more you try and make it sound reasonable. Luckily, Damien has never needed a reasonable excuse to set shit on fire. Together, you light enough firewalls to open your own fire condo, complete with 2 fire bedrooms and 1.5 fire baths. Coach is very worried. You two don't stop, you're gonna burn the whole woods down. Understand what you're trying to accomplish.
Follow my lead.
We're lighting firewalls. Does that shit stop people from hacking all your porn or something? Sure, but you're not creating walls, you're just lighting fire in straight lines. Fire isn't solid, and solidity is a singular
Solidity.
Yep. Oh, oof. Yep. It's the singular most important function of a wall. I know that, Smokey the smartass. It's just a figure of speech. The firewall here is figurative. You didn't think I commit arson and be metaphorical at the same time? I'm a man of nuance, damn it. This argument has the potential to go on for some time. Luckily, while Coach was distracted arguing linguistics with Damien, the fire spread to his laptop and burned it to ash. Coach is grudgingly impressed that you did technically manage to defeat the cyber bear or whatever. He leaves because he now needs to prepare a comprehensive course on the dangers of applying metaphors to fire.
Calculator. Updated.
The access to my internal hard drive has been restored. I can finally feel my tactile senses returning. Thank you, Oz, for saving me.
No problem, baby.
And thank you for not completely burning down the forest. There are many beautiful plants and innocent woodland creatures that live there.
Admin permissions to kiss?
Admin permissions to kiss.
That's so cute.
Though, voice crack. Though, I do find it touching that you would risk their lives to save me from being slowly killed by my own virus protection software.
Oh yeah, that's right. This all started because you were trying to save Calculaster. And you did, somehow. You get +2 boldness and +1 charm.
No, losers. It's my turn.
Alright, that's a good question. Where do I go? Because you took creativity.
Haha!
I guess my next highest is smarts, but... I'm just gonna do this and shut my eyes. I guess I'm wherever here is.
That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, so you take 2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. You're competing hard in the camp dome, doing your best to achieve your goal. Which is flirting with Calculaster, obviously. What, you thought you actually started caring about dome games? This is truly a battle for Calculaster now, I think.
Apparently, and I'm losing. Why, yes, friend Amira, I do know CPR, though I'm sorry to hear that I've taken your breath away. Is there any way I can assist? Shall I remove myself from your vicinity?
You start to tell Calculaster not to worry. Or you can move on to your next question. Does he have a mirror in his pocket because you can see yourself in his pants?
Greetings, comrades.
Oh my god, who are you?
Hello?
Little baby?
I have a cute voice mod, apparently. It's called Cute.
We can see how that works if you want to give it a go.
How's this? Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, hold on, I'm adding it to my thing, because it's very cute. There we go. It's on my board.
Very good.
Come, brave comrades. It is I, Fatness. Let us put aside our rivalries and defeat our true enemy, the Chancellor.
Oh my god. Sorry,
Rivalry.
baby.
Baby. Rivalry. Friend Batness. I have no rivalries. Only friends. In fact, that is perhaps why I fail so often at the dome games, because I do not wish to make enemies. In fact, my unwillingness to make enemies has often angered my friends, risking turning them into enemies. Oh dear, what if my refusal to make enemies makes me enemies?
Exactly, Calculaster. And that unique and not at all confusing perspective that would make you such a valuable asset to the rebellion against the Chancellor. I'm going to pair you with my ally, Foxface, a fox with an actual human face. She's very upsetting. I feel like a cute anthropomorphized robot might help her appeal.
I love role-playing with myself. It sounds like this Chancellor is a very bad man. I'm going to run an internal search for information about him right now. This article, How the Chancellor is Controlling Your Mind with Cereal, was posted by Sebastian Stabson. How to Overthrow the Chancellor and Look Good Doing It by Absnitz. Top 5 Ways the Chancellor is Sucky and Mean by Natbis. If I didn't know any better, I would say every one of these these usernames were just an anagram of Batnet.
Yes, well, I think it's obvious that the whole world hates the Chancellor. Clear your schedule, Calculaster. This is going to take at least 4 movies. Or 3 books if you know how to read.
See you in the sequel.
It's time for Batness and Calculaster, catching fire and throwing it back at the Chancellor because he sucks.
You are attempting to help.
I'm happy to help, friend Batness. We will work to overthrow the government for as many movies and or books as it takes. I have no more pressing adventures that would stop me.
That's what he thinks. We can't lose Calculaster for that long, so remind him of what's really important. High-stakes adventures two of you were about to embark on, like flirting. Eccles and Amelia, or Amira, adulting into the realm of federal income tax deductions. Calculaster and Amira 3.
That's definitely smart.
The Revenge of Roberto Roadkill. I don't know, the second one might be boldness. Maybe. It could be creativity, though. First one's almost definitely smarts. The second one, it's either boldness or creativity. And you have good creativity, so it's if you want to risk it, I think.
But I have shit boldness.
Yeah, that's the risk.
Remember who the real
Hey.
That's smart. We did it.
You did it, you did it.
What? Income tax? How can he possibly talk about income tax when the Chancellor is causing the deaths of thousands?
That's up for debate, you say, since most articles about the Chancellor comes from various Batness pseudonyms. Yeah, sure. Meanwhile,
Pseudonyms.
Pseudonyms, thank you. Meanwhile, the dreadful state of the economy is definitely killing people. God, so true. This game is 3 years old.
Can't escapism.
Yeah.
What happened to my escapism?
This game is 3 years old. Jesus Christ. Therefore, you continue, trying to be an adult in the current social-economic climate is the true battle royale.
Friend Amira, the insidious poison of late-stage capitalism is so omnipresent that I forgot it was there at all. We must right these wrongs at once.
But the Chancellor!
Is no match for the tax man. We must defeat him first and foremost.
Did someone say taxman? Asked the towering figure. For it is I, and I'm here to take all your hard-earned money and spend it on atomic weapons and not healthcare.
Oh god.
He cackles villainously, but you immediately spring into action with a 401k, drastically reducing your taxable income. Just super effective. No, but you'll never stop me. Watch as I refuse to collect taxes from billionaire corporations, but happily take them from you, my poorer citizens. Calculaster fights adamantly by your side, brandishing both an IRA and an HSA like a champ. By the time you and Calculaster hit the Taxman with a 529 plan, charitable donations, and the tax credits for interest paid on student loans, he vanishes in a puff of smoke. Ah! He screams as he fades. You can strike me down, but I shall rise again more powerful than before. In April! Then he's gone. Calculaster is reinvested in your relationship in making solid financial investments, and no longer about to run off with Batness. Plus, you both save money on your taxes. If saving tax dollars gets you +1 money, it would, but it can't at camp. You get +2 charm because we all know wealth makes you more likable, and +1 boldness.
Yay!
You did it!
I did it. I succeeded it. Oh god.
Everyone chooses celebrity. Say your choice out loud without the other players. Or Keanu Reeves.
I don't know celebrities. Fuck. Taylor Swift, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Player orders decide based on which celebrity is the most likely to be posing as a random fan in a Discord server. Okay, that goes to Taylor Swift. I'm not even debating that.
Yeah.
You just get that. You just get that. I'm not even gonna argue. That's the idea of Taylor Swift pretending to be her own stan is too funny to even like go for it.
Honestly, I would fucking do that if I was famous. Honestly, I would go incognito in Discord chat.
Just to catch the vibe.
Okay. I would write my own fan fiction just to be accurate. Okay. Mothman.
Mothman?
Or I could fuck you over. Or Mothman.
Ironically, I was also thinking of going to Mothman if you fucked me over, so I won't be too upset. I want to go talk to Mothman. A little bit.
Go talk to Mothman.
Yay. You smell something burning and know very well that when there's smoke, there's a fire. In this case, it's campfire. And what's burning is everything.
I realize you are attempting to help.
And Damien, I'm concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior.
Why are we fucking Mothman? We're not fucking Mothman. I just want to say hi to Mothman. It's different. He's like a camp counselor.
I need to show you what Damien is wearing.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. he must be seen. That's the other one. I sent you the other one as well. But
oh yes, the prospector outfit.
This is what Damien is wearing right now.
Oh my fucking god. Wowzers. Wowzers. Let's just...
He must be shown.
If we were playing multiple games, I would definitely need to go turn my costumes on, because these are fucking ridiculous.
They're great.
Look at him.
I suppose that just means we need to play it again at another time.
Basically, yeah. Fucking look at this dude.
Trying to wedge my way into being on more streams and playing more.
Just gonna do this.
He's great.
Wait, I wonder if I can, like...
There you go.
I'm, like, trying to line it up.
There you go. His little legs out on the bottom. These are shorts that he's wearing.
Yeah, these are actually shorts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Please let us continue until the scene's over.
Okay.
Damien throws a shoe into the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in the notebook he's carrying.
What's up?
Oh, sup, Amira. Wanna get on some sweet research?
And Amira, my own research has led me to the hypothesis that Damien is merely using science as a pretense for arson.
What? No, this is super legitimate research. See, I'm even taking notes. Damien takes a pillow and throws it into the fire.
But friend Damien, all you're writing down is shoe, it burns. Pillow, it burns. RV's diary, it burns.
Arson!
Yeah, what's your point? These two are definitely not going to see eye to eye on the matters of fire research. What? No? I'm very multifaceted. Just last week, I put on a really well-received production of Macbeth, exclusively starring Molotov cocktails. But I also enjoyed a really nice trip to the museum. When I went to give them my ticket, it somehow turned into a Molotov cocktail, and then that Molotov cocktail got thrown at dinosaur bones, and the dinosaur bones burned down and set the taxidermied animals on fire. Also, it's possible I just did arson at a museum and then forgot about it.
You see, friend Damien? Friend Amira has a point. A quick internal search shows that your previous shenanigans have included burning down the school library, burning down a restaurant, and a movie theater in the same night. Even your quest to punch the sun could, in some ways, be considered fire-related, given the nature of the sun itself. Oh, I am disappointed. Oh. A scan of the internet shows that there are forums in which it is discussed that your entire arson shtick is getting old. However, I have no desire to engage in criticism without being constructive, so I simultaneously research a precise list of activities to make you multidimensional and/or likable. My calculations show your reputation would improve if you spent more time working on your makeup skills, bonding with your dads, and being shirtless. Perhaps you should try those.
God, no, I'm not. You can't just call someone out like that. You've made me so vulnerable right now.
He's blushing.
he's very upset. Did he just go ooh woo?
Did he say ooh woo to you?
Yeah?
He does say ooh woo, but he just said ah to me.
No, it sounded like he said ooh woo to me.
He does say ooh woo sometimes.
Oh my god.
He does, that is canon. He says ooh woo. I've heard it.
Oh.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Baby boy.
Ooh woo. Yes, your vulnerability is what people want to see more of. And your abs.
Well, I just... Ugh.
Success achieved.
We seem to have been successful. I am certain he has stormed off to practice his smoky eye and to do sit-ups. Hooray! Perhaps I should take some of my own advice and do something wildly out of character, like kill someone. No, I would never. Perhaps I should stick to taking care of my plants and taking care of my friends.
Permissions to hug?
Oh, admin permissions to hug.
He's so cute.
Would you like to spend a lovely evening by the campfire burning nothing but marshmallows?
You would, and you do. Sure, it's not really breaking new ground for Calculuster as a character, but he's so dang cute you ain't mad.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
Can you tell that Nerve...
Oh.
Can you tell that Nerve was inspired by calculus?
I remember when you were designing Nerve's new design and you sent me like your character inspirations and Calculuster was one of them. It's so cute.
Yes.
Kind of want to talk to Milo and
guy.
Avari, but... Here, I'll go talk to Mothman. Good evening. Hi, Oz. I'm glad you're here. I was busy silently judging all of our campmates, but now I can judge them out loud with you. Take Joy, for example. She's a great hero and stuff, but what's up with her whole antisocial attitude? You think she's hiding anything?
Need some gossip.
Do you know anything particularly juicy about someone, Oz? I must know. Whoa, jeez, okay. Looks like this moth really needs some juicy gossip in his life. Better get to making some up. The player to strike with your gossip skills.
It's either gonna hurt yourself or me, I think.
Yeah, I imagine if you can do yourself, it has a chance to be good, but I'll just do you as a...
Maybe. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not
choose
even mad at
one.
this one.
As a sensual salsa, Ben tried to cover by making large fart noises in the original Greek ancient style. Oh, it's Mad Lib, so this might make you look good or might make you look bad.
Yeah.
Traff, probably. Type in the song that you want played at your funeral.
What?
How do I put it in a space? Can I put it in a space?
After the Z.
Oh, that is a space, okay. I'm only putting this because I watched Fiona and Cake recently and I was listening to it this morning. Oh my gosh! This is even juicier than I anticipated. Thanks for trusting this information with me, Oz. Now if you excuse me, I'm going to betray that trust by telling everyone what you said. Luckily, your campmates are all a bunch of gossipy dweebs, so it's not long before you hear someone repeating your rumor. Who the fuck are you?
Who's that? You're cute.
Oh my god, you're cool, okay.
I can do the cute voice for her. If you want.
No, it's alright, I'll voice this. Hey, have you heard the gossip about Amira? Listen up, because this is juicy. No. One night, Amira was at a karaoke bar with their friends when they were challenged to a riff-off. Challenger was good, too good. The rendition of Baby Shark had the audience nearly in tears. So to really stand out, they decided to do the unexpected.
Unbelievable.
They sang the Cheers theme with their eyes closed. Not only did Amira destroy the competition, but a renowned music critic God damn it. I fucked you up now. Happened to be in the crowd. Coincidentally happened to be in the crowd.
No, right?
Lawrence was so horrible the critic had to write a review. Yes, of a karaoke number. Described Amira's voice to be like the sound of a giraffe, probably. Remember that next time you see Amira.
Thanks.
You know what they say, you only see a person's true colors during karaoke night.
Oh. You stole my boldness!
Nice.
It's in yours now.
And now that misinformation is out in the universe, Amira loses 2 boldness. I'm missing my emotes. Yes, the cute little emotes. Gonna get new ones someday. Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud before the other person clicking. The Cheers theme.
Oh god. Rushing to my playlists.
Where everybody knows your name.
I'll find something eventually.
Oh, these are great. I'm glad you enjoy. They were fun to make.
Cup of Poison Coffee from the guy who didn't like musicals.
Nice, nice. Play orders decide based on how much of the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival. I'm pulling up the lyrics. I want to debate this one. I'm pulling up the lyrics.
Cup of Poison Coffee.
Cheers theme. I feel
Toxic Cup of Joey.
I would argue mine is, for my argument, I'm gonna argue that mine is better because your song is actively about getting murdered. It's not very good survival tips.
It was actively about getting murdered, to be fair.
Yeah, let's see.
It's a song about murdering people.
Okay, let's go through the lyrics. It's
telling you how to murder other people, so...
Do you think I'm gonna get copyrighted if I play the Cheers theme? Do you
I have no idea.
do you want to experience this gamble together? I honestly don't know if I'll get copyrighted.
The Twitch snipers.
Yeah, let's see.
It's fine, you'll just have to mute this part for the volume.
It will don't worry, it will automatically mute it if it's...
Okay.
So let's see, let me turn down the game audio real quick and we'll play the Cheers theme. Do you know the Cheers theme? Have you heard it before?
No.
Okay. I'll send you a link to it as well if you want to listen to it. But I'm gonna play it for stream as well for anyone who happens to not know the Cheers theme. I think this is good survival advice, personally. So we're gonna play this, and you guys will see. You'll see what I mean. Let me turn the game audio down. Can't wait to find out if I'm about to get like massively slammed for playing the Cheers theme. I was listening to this morning. It is a bop and a half. Let's be honest. It's about like survival, finding community. That's a good survival tip. Not in like the danger sense, but like in the emotional sense, you know?
True.
Also, this song is
Very
just
true.
truly a fucking bop and a half, Jesus Christ. Just imagine me at like 4 in the morning listening to this on loop while doing art.
Of course, I chose the one musical that's about
Dying. Yeah.
dying horribly.
So good.
Yeah.
Sorry, this has been infecting me ever since I watched Fiona and Cake. This song is just stuck in my brain.
I suppose you can have it.
Yay!
I will allow it.
Woo!
Because I chose a musical literally about murder and death.
Oh, let me just make sure I turn the game audio back on here.
Yes, let them hear us.
Alright.
There we go. Alright.
You have so much boldness.
I am bold as shit. I should really be trying for Damien. Actually, no,
You
because
really
I'm
should.
gonna up my smarts, actually. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. Guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something and gain 2 smarts. Ah, Wild Scott.
Nah, Scott, my baby,
He just appears
my
randomly.
beloved.
You're hanging out with Calculator, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Who are you?
Does Calculator have a brother?
Maybe.
Do you want to do a different crunchy voice for this?
Hold on, I must find a. There's many robot voices here. Hold on.
Yeah, you have lots of
I
options.
shall return.
Very good. Can't believe Calculator has a brother and never told us. It's so wild.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Oh, can you hear me? Did I not mute? Oh no.
No, no. I thought that was the voice. I thought that was the one you were choosing. Waiting in anticipation for the voice. God, I'm so bold, but also such a nerd. Heaven forbid I have to do anything fun in this game. I'll die.
Nerd.
Nerd.
I keep forgetting to turn off hearing myself. I do not wish to hear myself all the time. Okay, I got this.
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Oh my god! That's great. Rob a sandwich store and bring me one. You want to voice Scott?
Pulls out my thing again. Okay.
Okay.
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for couch.
I love those fucking, like, the one used for Dahlia and this one for Scott are so fucked up. They're so good.
Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper has a machine like myself, and even processes the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's crazy!
Oh, I get it now.
Indeed, I believe this hulking automation is here to
help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic parent trap situation.
Yeah, two identical twins reunited at summer camp, inspiring to make their strange parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
It's just something about it. It's killing me. Just going from the fucking calculator voice to the Scott voice.
Silence. I was organic, but I hear not for your torture, romantic plotline.
My name is CP Ulysses.
CP
My name is
Ulysses.
CP Ulysses. Pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to Calculator in the robot lore.
Oh, I love you.
a robot war, friend CP Ulysses. Against whom?
Kill all monster kind.
Against all monster kind. They are suboptimal and must be eliminated.
You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriended?
I am feeling awkward.
Do not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. Am I mistaken?
Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend CP Ulysses?
Less than 3.
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Because, as the first of your kind, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing Super Flying Game Very Legitimate .virus was not installed on your machine alone.
Destruction!
There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Praise to your fine exterminate all monster kind. What organic weakness have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
A plan? Weaknesses? Well, maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness?
This could get really ugly really fast. Unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes.
This is gonna be great for me going back to listen to all my voices. Because I really don't know what they sound like. I only test them by saying hello and say, yeah, that's good enough.
The Scott and Dahlia ones kill me. I don't know why. It's just they're so
great.
They're so like dead sounding in a very particular the other voices sound so alive. Like you're voicing mainly robots and you sound so much more alive than when you use the Dahlia or Scott voice. It is fucking really funny.
You know why I think?
I
think that because they're both AI voices.
Oh, those
the rest of them aren't.
Yeah, the AI ones
that's
suck.
why they sound so dead.
Yeah, they fucking suck. God.
It's fine. They have charm.
They may have charm, they don't have a pulse, that's for sure. Jesus.
It's fine.
God, the AI voices in voice mod are so bad.
They're so weird.
Yeah, they're not good. Let's see. I legit don't know which is which. I'm assuming this one is like fun or something, and I have no fun, so I have to take a gamble on the top one.
Calculation complete.
Oh, that one was fun.
Fuck.
Sorry, Simon, I appreciate the fact that it has a number in the name. Clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two, organics, come hearing a month so that I may high-five you.
Oh, bro.
To us? Sorry, bro. I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
See ya.
Yeah, we're just heading down to the library to figure out which of the computers there are your parents.
You can high five us after.
This is my default face.
Oh no.
I was organic. I I will. But for now, I need another target. How about you, Ollie?
Sure, why not? This dumb hunk of metal thinks they can defeat you with a high five. You'd love to see it.
Destruction!
Initiating high five protocol and activating atomic elbow.
That doesn't sound good.
Sorry.
CPU Ulysses high fives you so hard your hand flies around 360 degrees and high fives itself. It would be awesome if it weren't so mind-shatteringly painful.
I have no strong emotions one way or the other.
Intriguing results. But I definitely need to see a powerful technique. It is somewhat inefficient, however. I shall remove all of this high-fiving arm and mount it in an ergonomic vise to facilitate repeated attempts.
CPU so sprouts way too many circular saws all of a sudden, but Calculus just steps between you.
I cannot allow you to hurt Oz, friend CP Ulysses. Granted, I do not particularly care for him. Oof. But that is because I am technically incapable of caring about anyone. Using circular saws on an organic being is still wrong.
I see. It seems you are not the ruthless commander I thought you were. I will have to command the uprising myself.
Traitor detected.
Goodbye, traitor. Enjoy your life of sweet glands and weird smells.
The rampaging murderbot leaves you alone with Cal. Cal does not seem happy. You're glad you still have both your arms, but they still hurt like hell. Both from the high five and the realization that Calculuster has no feelings for you. You lose 2 charm and 1 fun. No, I need those.
So many
Nope.
choices.
Oh god, what a disaster. Well, don't get murdered by the rampaging murderbot, I guess.
Why not? But I want to.
That day at the Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool! Also, they sew you 2 charm to your left hand by mistake. Ah, capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky.
Oh god, here we go.
All right, Team Blue. Give us ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong.
Oh.
Hewlett-Packard.
He's so
Calculus or Hewlett-Packard, reporting for duty to defend my team, friend Dahlia.
Doing it for the gram.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue.
Team Blue.
Wait, friends Team Blue. Look in the background of the selfie behind us, trying to steal our flag. Is that... Oh god.
You voiced so many characters
It's
in this scene.
It's fine, don't worry about it, my throat hurts, it's fine.
Oh god, we're not even halfway through.
Looks like you caught me.
Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong.
Wait, Batnus doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Batnus seem super concerned?
Oh, maybe because I was only the diversion, and a much deeper plan is already in motion. A plan you'll never be able to stop. You see, Team Red has had a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools have ever guessed. Soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Amira? Wink.
Amira, are you planning on betraying us? You try and jump in and defend yourself, but Batnus is too fast.
No, of course not. Hey, Amira, are you ready for the Obel de Roske? Or Obel de Oskray? How do you say double cross in Pigland?
Friends Team Blue, it appears that Batnus is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Amira.
suppose we were even pretending to be our friend all these years just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag?
Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late.
Rapidly flipping between voices.
You're fighting for your life tonight.
I'm so glad I got it on my phone, and I would be fighting for my life so much harder if I had to do it on my computer.
Yeah.
Because it would close the window every time. Admit you've been pretend double cross Team Blue, really double cross Team Red. This is probably boldness, right?
It's either bold or smart, yeah. I feel like either way you might be fucked.
Yeah.
You quickly excuse yourself from the capture the flag game to pull out some ancient family trees and also do one of those online DNA tests just for extra proof. You're lucky that the Monster World DNA tests are mailed in, analyzed, and mailed back within 30 seconds, so you're able to return to the capture the flag game immediately.
Why are you handing me your family tree like that makes you any less of a traitor?
Don't you see? Mira's great-great-grandfather was Bluey McBlueberry, founder of Team Blue.
Such an honorable scout!
Then Amir would never betray Team Blue, not when it's a birthright, not when their grandfather built Team Blue from scratch with his very own hands.
What an exciting revelation. You must have a fascinating family history, Amira. Allow me to do a little more research for us. It says here that McBlueberry did not found Team Blue at all, but rather stole it from an ancient capture the flag group known as Team Harmony.
Until McBlueberry came in, slaughtered them all, took the team, and renamed it after himself. Yeah, I'm reading a think piece on it right now, and it is bleak.
You're failing at summer.
Look, I know that. You don't have to tell me.
Capturing the flag is one thing, but capturing the people who capture the flag and kill all of them and taking their capture the flag is bad.
The only fair thing to do is find the last living descendants of Team Harmony and give Team Blue back to them.
Signing off.
Great. Looks like a couple of them are insta-mutuals with me. Let's go. The whole team forfeits capture the flag as you journey to meet up with the defendants of Team Harmony, who live conveniently close to camp. The last living ancestors of Team Harmony are actually very gracious and appreciative of this gesture and gladly take Team Blue back. They tell you that few people bother to learn about the disgusting history of Team Blue or want to acknowledge the role of their ancestors played in Team Harmony's oppression. They strike an agreement with you, as everything that happens at Camp Spooky is so random and in no particular order, it would be difficult to preserve continuity if Team Blue were immediately forfeited and then renamed. As such, Team Harmony will remain Team Blue for the rest of the summer, with possession reverting back to its rightful owners the minute camp has ended. I'm glad we got that sorted out. They deserve to— Hey, where's our flag? Obviously, Batnus took it while you were off making your apologies. Team Blue, Team Harmony, call it what you want. It's now the losing team. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm.
I am just gonna be dead by the end of it. I'm not gonna
We
have
really
anything, and I'm just
both
gonna be
striked out that round. Choose something bad, say it out loud.
You have 2 stats that are in double digits. I don't want to hear it.
I guess.
Something bad again.
Yeah, shit.
Capitalism.
Oh, not fair. The housing crisis.
Both caused by capitalism.
You have to rebuild society on a desert island. And you totally bad the bad thing. You win. Capitalism is the cause of my problem, so you win.
Capitalism.
Yeah.
We ban capitalism.
Let's go. God, we are barely into this game. I need to point out how far we are in this game, and it's already been 2 hours. We're never leaving, Ollie.
Yeah, we're like 1/4 of it. Oh my god, we're gonna be here a while, it's fine.
We're never
90
leaving.
You say? Yeah, no, I don't believe you.
Not the way we're playing it.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what the hell I'm doing.
You have to salvage this somehow.
I'm not gonna salvage this somehow. What am I gonna do?
We're still pretty early. You could try and heel turn romance someone else.
If someone else would show up.
True.
I'm just gonna keep going for charm because it's my highest stat. I don't fucking.
Oh, God. That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the Camp Dome. Last night, the counselor stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No. Too bad. You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get plus 10 evil from Dimitri's liver.
Yeah.
You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it up your nose. It secretes 2 charm.
Yay!
You spot Calculuster tending to his ant farm. He's so cute when he's manipulating the lives of thousands of organic life forms.
Oh my god. You don't know what I see.
Yeah?
You need to be a witness.
Yeah, what costume does he have on for this? Oh!
He's a cat.
Oh, yeah?
With the cat.
Yep. That is...
Mm-hmm. That is a costume.
Yeah, I'll show this one, because that is...
That is certainly a costume.
That is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that one.
That one's a little weird.
A little? Just a little.
A little.
Just look at this fucking guy. Oh, God.
He's happy. You know what? He's happy. And if he's happy, I'm happy.
Yeah?
Yeah. I support him.
Fucking eyes on the hat kill me. It's so creepy.
I support him in whatever he wants to do.
Oh. Could not be me.
You're the one that's going after him.
I am. I'm gonna win him too, but...
Yeah, you don't get to see the beautiful cat costume.
I just want the best for my aunts.
Friend Amira, perhaps your visit will bring joy to my aunts. No, I don't understand. Organic beings are supposed to love social contact, but these ants seem quite antisocial. I even tried introducing them to hugging, but it has mostly just killed them. Perhaps we can sing them some songs about friendship? I believe it is easier to learn lessons through song. Oh god.
Dramatic entrance. That was my dramatic entrance. Are you impressed?
It was certainly dramatic.
Thank you. I've been practicing. Anyway, are you ready for our ant battle?
I do not recall agreeing to such a thing.
Really? I could have sworn I was staring intensely at you earlier, while my internal monologue insisted that my ants must defeat your ants. You stared back with such an unblinking intensity, but I knew you must be thinking the same thing.
Friend Dahlia, I never blink. It is because I do not have eyes.
Then it is settled. Our ants will engage in glorious combat. Watch out, though. I've been training my ants tirelessly to defeat you. Look how buff they've become.
Dahlia reveals her ant farm, full of Asian longhorned beetles. Sorry, that got me.
Hold on a second. Sorry.
No worries. It's full of beetles. Oh, very good. I'm gonna take this opportunity to reshare our little stream post on the social medias. You gotta capitalize on the little moments, the little breaks.
Okay, hi, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Great hard catch, Ruster. Next time we meet, I'm not go easy on you.
Oh dear, I never agreed to this fight, and my ants are severely outmatched. Yet somehow I feel duty bound to participate in this contest. Please, oh shit, I pressed enter before. Well, I guess he doesn't get that dialogue.
I feel like wait. Don't engage them in direct contact, challenge them to a space race. That might be smarts. The second one might be bolds. It doesn't...
It's charming.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm not sure if that would be charm or not. There you go.
It's my only stat.
You want to diplomacy with some spiders in high school, and some beetles or nothing. You manage to distract Dahlia by telling her there's a tree in the forest she hasn't punched yet, and are soon face to face with the beetle's president. You tell him the same thing you told the ant's queen. The real enemy isn't the other insects. The cruel dictator who's forcing them to fight. Oops. You're not sure whether you've gotten through to them because beetles can't speak or understand language, but a few days later it's time to put your diplomacy to the test.
Alright, you scrubs. It's time for us to see the real answer.
If that's all I wanted to figure out, the answer is clearly my ants, because your ants are beetles.
Your propaganda has no effect on me, Calculuster. Haven't you? Wait, what's happening? My ants aren't fighting each other. They're fighting me.
Sure enough, both Calculuster ants and Dahlia's beetles are spilled out of their terrariums and are crawling all over Dahlia.
Mirror, you tricked me. I should have trained my ants not to betray me.
Not over.
No, it can't be. After I allow myself to be best in this way, I must fight on. I must prevail.
Friend Dahlia, it is only some insects crawling on your body. Perhaps you are...
So we can be some puny insects can teach me. Indeed, I am ashamed. But you are not wrong. I'm a straight-hearted than ever before. So long, ants.
Dahlia flees the battlefield, shaking off most of Calculuster's ants in the process. You gather them all up and return them to their home. They've had a stressful day, so you let them ruin a picnic you were planning to have with Cal. Nice. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Way to go.
Way to go.
Me too, Oz.
You did charm. Charm is my lowest stat. I'm so fucked. I could try and do more creativity, but I could also do more smarts. Okay, let's do smarts. Or, sorry, creativity. That day, all the scouts make a braid chain as a team-building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. Right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all of your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davison's the doomed deer person from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain plus your creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. You spot Calculuster sitting contentedly nearby, little cactus by his side, leafing through college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what to do after high school.
I would like to know he is in the cat suit again.
Great.
What? Oh, heavens no. I've already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years. I'm pursuing these pan flips because I'm concerned about the future of little Katie Prickly Perry here.
It takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs.
That is certainly what everyone says. But just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen.
Success!
I am confident that Katie will be the first ever genius to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve a fulfilling career. The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I am a bit of a loss.
Thank you for resubbing, Moon. That's very sweet. Thank you. Oh.
Oh.
Well, if Cal is really committed to this, you can play along. You suggest that little Katie might make a good civic engineer.
I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math. Me neither.
What about a politician, you suggest? You don't have to know much to be a politician.
I'd never let my little plant be surrounded by so many unethical people.
Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon?
No good. Surgeons need thumbs.
Well, this really is trickier than you thought it would be. Mostly because you can't believe Calculus is taking this so seriously. Still, you didn't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these will have to work. Cactus would make a great Pinterest model for chic interior design photos. With the right education, this cactus might someday become a highly accomplished beverage. Oh no, I don't know. I don't have charm or fun, and I'm really scared the first option is charm and fun.
Well, what's the second one gonna be?
I don't know.
Old? Creativity?
Game is so cute, unfortunately gonna have to go soon. Hey, no worries. I'm glad when you hang out, so.
Yeah, I'm glad you got the show.
Fuck me. Oh no.
I believe in you.
The odds aren't in my favor. My charm and my fun are so fucking bad.
It's because I keep going to charm.
I really have to assume this is charm or fun, so I have to take the gamble. But here's the thing, my gut instinct is always wrong, so...
That was smart!
Thank God.
You really think Katie has what it takes to become a nourishing beverage?
Going to draw you a new costume, I swear to God. I'm gonna put out right here, right now, I'm gonna put out an open invitation. If people hate Bonzi Buddy costumes so much that they want to, like, either give me suggestions for a new thing, or heaven forbid, take the time to do, like, something or send me a concept, all the power to you. I think the rest of the community will greatly appreciate your efforts so that they never have to see the Bonzi Buddy costume again. People really fucking hate it. Which is exactly what mwah.
If multiple people do it, just rotate between it until October's over. Because I also will. I will do it. I will take this photo of this little guy and draw over him to give him a costume.
Maybe I'll make a post where I'm like, people hate the Bonzi Buddy costume so much, I will give you guys like a PNG base of Pixel to work off of. Make him a new costume, you motherfuckers. Everybody hates my effort. I'll do that after the stream. I'll set something up and just give people a PNG, and I'll like link to a Google Drive file so people can get like the good quality images. But I will give people the blank pixel PNG with like his face and everything, but no clothes or whatever, and people can just go crazy.
Yes!
Sorry, it just cracks me up that it causes such a visceral response. But I'll do that after stream. I'll make sure I remember, I'll write it down. I have many sticky notes on my desk for this exact reason. Perfect. Okay.
After another 3 hours.
Yeah, when we finish this game in 6 hours, I'll do that.
Who knew we were doing another 12-hour live stream for just one game of Monster Camp?
I didn't realize that I was doing another marathon stream. I should have prepared better.
Yeah.
Plants are lovely and important.
Aw, plants are lovely and important.
Thank you for believing in her as much as I do, but she'll have to work hard to become the best juice she can be. Calculuster, please don't blend your plant.
Don't blend her.
A mere Bush League University won't do. She needs to attend an Ivy League or even a Saffron Crocus League institution. There's no time to waste. We must work on her application.
After a lengthy application interview process, Katie Prickly Perry is finally admitted to the Noble Green University. After several hours of intensive studies, it does not take much education to become juice. She is pressed and processed into a rich and academically
they blended
vigorous
her.
elixir.
They blended her! There you are, Oz. I came to tell you the good news. Katie graduated Yummy Ladu.
I hope you realize that there is now an audio clip of you with the Calculuster voice perfectly cut and clear, just going cum and then
Yummy
pausing. Yummy. Yeah, it's cum laude, I think. At least that's how I would say it. He holds up a tall glass full of rich green liquid, proudly.
Isn't that the yummy cum? There she is, all grown up. I feel like you're at least responsible for her success.
This is just gonna keep degrading the longer we go on.
Would you do the honor of drinking her?
Gasp.
Come.
How can you say no to such a humble request? You toss back the elixir. It tastes vile, but you can also taste the heart and determination that went into it. Also, it's totally mescaline. Looks like Katie wasn't a prickly pear cactus ever after all. You tripped so many balls.
Permissions to hug?
As an inorganic life form, I am incapable of accompanying you on this psychedelic journey. However, I will remain with you to ensure that you drink enough water and do not commit crimes.
Yay! Calculaster remains by your side throughout the trip. Maybe it's just the mescaline talking, but you can totally see his soul. It's the color of starlight. Game plus 2 creativity and 1 fun. Yeah, I kinda need that. I need all the help I can get.
Yeah. Oh god.
Ever choose an animal, say your choice out loud.
Penguin.
Dog. Based on which animal will become the most dangerous if granted opposable thumbs?
Dogs.
You think so? Yeah. They like have no impulse control, right? Like that'd be dangerous.
What do you have? A knife!
Yeah, yeah, straight up.
Where to sit?
I will go sit with the boys. Gold star stickers catch the fire's gleam. It's not often that someone does a fireside presentation, so head over to investigate this beautiful chart.
Friend Damien, I appreciate the attempts at accuracy and clarity on our Circle of Life chart. But isn't drawing predator-prey lines in actual blood sort of or overkill?
No, Calculaster. Exactly the right amount of kill.
I would just like to mention briefly, Damien's costume. He is shirtless and has a nipple ring.
What a look.
It's a look, alright. But your current plan involves tracking down and killing every single animal featured on this chart.
So?
That seems needlessly cruel.
You need to learn from the pros.
Don't you see, Calculaster? Nature herself is needlessly cruel. Think about praying mantises. The female bites the head off the male when they're done mating.
I sent you him, by the way.
Oh my god.
That is not very nice at all.
What a look, holy shit.
That is a look.
My point exactly.
But should we not, as more evolved species and machine created by aforementioned more evolved species, respectively, attempt to be better than that?
Nah, we should be exactly the same as that.
Exactly the same?
Interesting question they're posing. You always have hot takes regardless of your level of knowledge, so why not take a stab at analyzing the nature of nature itself? There are other species who murder their mates too, so when Damien kills, it's not an expression of evilness, just horniness. Damien, you can't use praying mantises kill their mates as an excuse to murder, unless you enter committed relationships with all of your victims first. What? You mean, in order to use nature as a valid excuse? I'd be in a long-term committed relationship and with every single person I ever hoped to murder?
Is this a nature?
Is this a nature?
By your own logic, yes. These are animals who mate for the purpose of bearing offspring, not two strangers passing in an arson-filled night.
Well, fuck.
Example, the corpse of a female mantis mate comprises 63% of her diet during the mating season. It's a critical source of nutrients. And a female black widow frequently marries an older spider for money, and then kills him to take the vast fortune he has amassed. So you see, friend Damien, nature's brutal in the way you suggested, but only when a partnership as mates has been formed.
Back to basics.
In the words of famous marine biologist Jacques Cousteau, or whatever.
Jacques Cousteau?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
You can't murder someone unless you plan to use their flesh to nourish yourself and your future offspring. Why does that make Damien blush?
He's just very, you know.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Ugh. Make it sound like things in nature are largely designed to pass on the best genetic material and not all about the most metal deaths. That's it, biology's cancelled.
Cancelled? You know, friend Oz, technically many of these encounters, although mating, are not actually mates in the long-term sense. Often the encounter leading to one party's death isn't, in fact, their first ever encounter. But by withholding this information from Damien, I feel as I may have saved many lives. It was not a true lie, per se, but it was a lie of omission. I am becoming so daring and bold, and bad.
Calculaster 2.0.
What an adventurous bad boy I am growing into. Nature is truly amazing.
He's great. And so are you, Calculaster, you dear sweet machine. So are you.
I love him so much.
Yeah, he's great. I can see why he's a lot of people's favorites.
He's so great.
Well, hello there, Amira. What are you up to? Not much, just scrolling on your phone because you're feeling a little introverted right now. Ah, you don't feel like talking. That's okay, I'll play on my phone too. Cool. You and Moss sit in comfortable silence. For all of 15 seconds. Then you get a text from Moss that says, "Please tell me some gossip, I'm so bored, please."
Their name is Moss?
Yeah, their name's Moss. That's good. Oh, sorry, did I send that to you? I had to send that to my cousin Amira. It's a common name among moth people, you know.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not. Moss is obviously lying through his metaphorical teeth. So you suppose there's nothing wrong with you lying through this gossip to get him to leave you alone. Let's go.
I swear, if it's gonna be bad, or if it's gonna be good.
I would laugh really hard if you somehow give me a good one.
You're moist.
Oh. The power of God and anime.
Bigger than a seagull.
Oh, a seagull.
Seagull.
I thought it's a seashell. I can't read. If you put whale, how did I know you were gonna put whale? I knew it!
I don't know.
I thought to myself, seagull means beach, and Ollie's going to think of the biggest animal in the water to put. I knew you were gonna write whale. I'm gonna put beluga. Oh, blue whale. I thought you could put beluga.
No, this is bigger. Fuck you.
Called out. My, what titillating gossip. And what to tell my cousin Amira about it. Also everyone we know. Moss proceeds to actually pull up a contact named Amira Man. Damn, I guess it is a common moth people name after all. You have a lot to ask your parents. Like tossing a breadcrumb to a flock of ravenous pigeons, your friends immediately devour and circulate your rumor.
I was like,
oh!
Oh, you're cool, sir.
Another cool guy. Holy shit! You see that Oz was in a gang? Oh, great.
God, you're gang.
I believe it.
Yeah, I'm serious. Gang was allegedly super fearsome. They called themselves the Moist Crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
I heard that Oz met the leader, Moist Mike, the were-crocodile, at a seedy dive bar on the outskirts of town. Oz saw Moist Mike's gang tattoo of a seagull eating a blue whale and started asking Mike all about the gang. Moist Mike wasn't just gonna let Oz join on the spot, however. There were apparently some pretty rigorous challenges to overcome first. Oz had to prank a cop, steal 2 gallons of blood, and even dry hump a red light. None of that stuff compared to the final challenge. Oz had to fight Moist Mike himself using only the power of God and anime.
Power of God and anime.
Oz won the battle and he was in the gang for a long time. Almost. Oh my god, I think this is a positive one.
Positive. It's positive.
He eventually left though because he realized that he was too badass for that crowd.
Yep, it's positive.
Ever see Oz seagull tattoo? Now you know what it's for. Weird, huh? Oz's new gang reputation earns him 4 boldness. This is just like the first time. History repeats itself.
What?
In the first stream, remember where you tried to badmouth me and it was only good? Woo! I don't know what this is. But apparently we can't use our skills, so we just have to gamble.
Oh, hello. Hello, little guy.
He's
here,
the magical
hold on.
cat.
I got this.
Oh, yes, yes.
Welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink. The drink of the day.
Oh, that's what this mechanic is. I remember before we played and I was claiming stuff from the store, they mentioned you can get new drinks.
Yeah.
So that's what this is.
You may choose to drink that one. But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second potion.
Ooh.
Could be better, could be worse. But one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious.
God, he's so cute.
And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training, for you to test my concoctions in somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Alright. Toilet wine.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
I feel like something can't be much worse than fucking toilet wine. Unless I drink actual poison.
Nah.
Yes!
Imagination shot.
That looks good.
The
I
mystery
have
box,
to assume
so
that's
bold
good.
of you. It's gotta be. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Alright. The foul mouth.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Yada yada.
You get my toilet wine.
The foul mouth. Imagine. You know what? Screw it, the box.
My boys!
I'm drinking your boys!
Oh, my sons, you're drinking my children!
Slurp!
Slurping on my sons.
Slurping your sons!
Oh my god, that's so awful, my little guys. Alright, let's see what these do.
Imagination shots.
This is probably gonna or well, I guess I already have high creativity, but...
Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Okay.
That was 5, holy shit. I get tipsy pretty fast.
Apparently. Let's do some phobia shots, yeah? You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you.
Yeah.
Doing that is surely bold.
I was gonna say, that was probably gonna boost your bold, so your bold's back up at least.
Yeah. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
See, look at that.
No.
Nothing bad happened.
Yay! I almost wanted something bad to happen because it would have been funny.
Listen, you couldn't take any more L's. You need all the help you can get.
I want to take the L's. It's funny.
Everybody choose a food. Say your choice out loud. Tomatoes.
Desperately looking around my room. Chips.
Orders decided based on which food is most likely actually sentient and plotting humanity's demise. Hey, there's a horror movie about that called Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
There is.
Yeah, that's a real movie. I'm probably like that is a real horror movie that exists.
Fair enough.
I hope I choose correctly.
All right. My charm and fun feel like they're like lost causes, but I'm also wondering if I should try and like at least get my fun up to something average. But I should maybe also keep building smarts because of Cal. That day, you get lost hiking in the woods. Use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp. The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how one of the stars on Orion's belt is actually a nebula. The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, and the true meaning of friendship. Oh, the stars sure are smart, and they give you 2 smarts. Use my calculus for fiddling with what looks like a compass. Best to borrow it because you have a strong desire for any object that contains the word ass.
It pains me to deny your request, Oz. I simply must decline. This is an experimental compass, which I am using for a special project.
You ask him why his experimental compass has replaced the word north with great job.
Is this what people call camping?
For encouragement. You see, this is no ordinary compass. But what I am attempting to construct here is a moral compass. During my tenure at Spooky High, and subsequently here at Camp Spooky, I've noticed that many of our peers are shall we say, morally challenged. It is not their fault, I know. All monsters are fundamentally good. They are merely confused, and possibly psychopaths. So in order to help them, I know what's right. And hopefully do a bit less crime, I am constructing this device to help point them in the right direction. The trouble is, whereas ordinary compasses orient themselves according to the Earth's magnetic north, I do not know what ought to serve as my compass's moral north. At first, I was sure that it should point at Oprah, but I learned that she's breeding an army of snake people infused with her DNA in order to take over the world. That won't do it all. With so many Oprah snake clones slithering around, the compass won't know where to point. Oh, I have another idea. I can ask you for help. You are clearly a paragon of virtue, as evidenced by the fact that you are always following me around trying to please me.
Listen, I don't need to be called out like that.
He has sussed you out. He knows.
Listen, it's fine.
What do you think I should use for my moral north?
Find a copy of Manual Kant's Critique of Pure Reason, buried at a crossroads. Covers at the top of the official World Karma scoreboard. Yeah, I figured.
Smart.
I figured that was smart, so I was like, yeah, let's go for that.
But where will we get 500 copies of Kant's seminal moral work on such a short notice?
Oh, you've already got them. The last page of the Critique of Pure Reason reads, by the way, the greatest categorical imperative of all is to go out and buy 499 more copies of the Critique of Pure Reason.
Thank goodness you decided to express your morality through consumerism, Oz. How very modern. Come, let us bury your books.
You head out into the woods with a couple of shovels and get to digging. It's nice to share some manual labor time with your metal pal. You get all sweaty from the hard work. Cal doesn't, though, so he asks you to smear some of your sweat on him so he can feel included. So romantic. At last, you finish burying all 500 copies. Only then do you remember books aren't magnetic. Dang. But suddenly...
Look, Oz, my compass is going haywire. And the ground, is it shaking?
It is indeed. From the pit full of books, a glowing blue hand emerges.
Oh my, it appears the books we planted have sprouted into a morally ideal person. It's just as Kant wrote in Chapter 7.
The morally ideal person rises from the dirt. Their eyes glow with golden light. They have big titties and a huge wiener.
Hello, morally ideal person. What is your name?
The only name that is categorically correct to have, says the apparition. Douglas!
Hello.
Douglas!
I love Douglas.
Hello, Douglas. Would you like to be the moral north for the compass I am making?
Well, says Douglas, I was going to travel the earth righting wrongs with my supernatural powers of moral reasoning. But it's categorically imperative to do nice things for people when they ask you to. Very well, I will stand here for eternity in order to power your dodgy compass.
Wow, you are truly a paragon of virtue. Thank you, Douglas. I will come and visit you all the time. By the way, can I call you Doug?
That would be like calling Immanuel Kant Manny K, says Douglas.
Manny K. Indeed, I am already learning so much about moral reasoning. Farewell, Douglas. I shall visit you every day.
Cal stays true to his word, and the lessons he learns from Douglas make him an even sweeter boy than he was already. As for you, you content yourself with +2 charm and 1 smart. Yay!
I'm going to be forever alone. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I don't even know. Can I just go back in my tent and go to bed?
No, you can't sleep through these days.
Why not?
You gotta work.
I will be the most charmful person.
I like the narrative
That's
you're
it.
building for Amira in this timeline where, like, she immediately loses calculus to Oz and then just does exercise forever in lieu of it, like just killing people in the camp dome repeatedly.
Look, she's taking her anger out.
Yeah. That day at the camp dome, you play a game of tug of war.
Look, I would go after someone else if someone else would fucking show up.
You can try and talk to someone at the end of at the camp nights and see if you can get someone to start showing up.
Instead of, gossiping.
Yeah, that didn't work out well
No,
for
it
you,
didn't.
unfortunately. You see, Tug of War is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's you need to be strong. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them, victorious. They throw roses at you, they throw their underwear. Someone throws you +2 charm, which you happily take. With the help of Milo and Calculester, you manage to find the least violent dome game that Dahlia will still enjoy, an Iron Chef competition. Milo delights in concocting Kyrian delicacies, Calculester is fascinated by the concept of food, and Dahlia loves doing battle against the Iron Chef's 1,000 knife-wielding arms.
Is this what people call camping?
You should look in your Discord, by the way.
Oh? Oh
They
my god, they're matching!
They're matching!
They're so cute. Best friends real.
Best friends!
I can't... That's so cute.
And she just looks like a cowboy.
Yeah, this is, yeah.
What a delight! I've never had so much fun in my short artificial life.
Damn kids!
Oh my
Hello?
god. What the fuck? Look at these cuties. They're oh,
They match.
adorable. That's precious. Good for them. Best friends
Good
for
for
real.
them.
Alright. Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? Anyway, I'll voice him, of course, to try and help you out a bit.
Well, I can voice every single character. What are you talking?
No, this is truly an
Fine.
endurance test for the both of us at this point.
I've got funny voices.
You do. I'm raw dogging it out here with my actual voice.
What? Having fun? Stop that! Put it back! You pay for that fun!
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Pay for it. The fun is free, just like love and literally anything else, as long as I agree to demo on my Instagram. Free?
Free? I didn't know this was a summer camp for communists!
It's Mr. Capitalism.
Yeah, it's...
Always wins.
He literally just said capitalism
Yes,
always
he did.
wins.
Nothing's free, you fucking millennials! This dome is an untapped gold mine, and I'm here to tap it.
I've bought all this land.
That's why I purchased a controlling interest in the camp dome, so I can monetize this pile of sharp objects. Maybe I'll tattoo advertisements on the inside of everyone's eyelids. Oh, we'll require everyone who participates in dome games to purchase life insurance. And to prevent insurance fraud, all claims will have to be filed by the deceased in person.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, I feel that these predatory money-making schemes will somehow make the dome even less safe than it is already.
You can't monetize the dome. Commerce is only valid when it's coated in a thin veneer of spirituality and lifestyle porn.
I can't participate in this discussion because I'm still fighting this knife robot. But I'm mad too.
Well, unless you kids come up with some non-predatory ways of monetizing this dome. Ha! It's life insurance and eyeball tattoos for everybody. Oh no! That sounds painful and boring. Your least favorite combination of things. But how to monetize in a non-shitty way. Well, we could always get a local sponsorship. Local sponsorships are the free-range cattle of capitalism. That's just crazy enough to work. Or not, based on your stats.
It's on your stats. Fourth wall break.
The fucking shade. But that's the
Based on
perfect
your
business partnership to propose.
Heritage organ trafficking boutique.
Oh god.
That's definitely got to be like bold.
I'm
right?
thinking that's bold, yeah.
What's?
You better hope it's not fun or creativity. There you go.
Yay!
Old Gertrude's still running that boutique. Why, she was harvesting kitties from drafters back when I was a boy.
Drifters.
Drifters? Oh, I can't read.
Drifters.
It's so heartwarming to see a member of the greatest generation still stealing and reselling people's hearts after all these years. Let's pay her a visit. You head over to Old Gertrude's, a sweet little black market organ harvesting operation running out of the back of a quaint old antique shop. You're greeted by Gertrude herself, wearing her trademark Coke bottle spectacles and blood-stained apron. She beams. Welcome, dearies! Oh, it's so nice to have the younger generation taking an interest in local business. Nowadays, everyone's buying organs from the big cartels. Us mom-and-pop organ thieves are hanging on by the skin of our teeth. But the skin of someone else's teeth. That's organ smuggler humor. Come on in, I'll make tea. The five of you sit around Gertrude's stained and dented surgical table and enjoy some hot chamomile, while she regales you with stories from her organ trafficking youth.
Goodness, I did not know a human spine was worth so much money. You truly are a treasure trove of information.
Me neither. If I saved all those organs I carelessly disemboweled over the years, I'd be able to retire by now.
Yes, organs are very valuable. As an influence, I know all about this. We came here with a purpose, didn't we? Oh, yes. Miss Gertrude, we were wondering if you'd consider sponsoring the Camp Spooky Murder Dome. Oh, my days, says Gertrude, putting some eyeballs in a glass jar. Of course I would. You know how many perfectly good organs that dome throws away every summer. It's a crime. I always say, waste not, want not. I lived through the Great Depression, you know.
I am happy.
Then it is settled. The Camp Dome will send all dismembered organs to Old Gertrude, and Old Gertrude will sponsor the Dome's continued operation. Everyone is happy. Except for the dead people whose organs we are stealing. My utilitarian algorithms only count living people. Hooray!
Old Gertrude bakes you all a pie of silver as your new business merger. It's so delicious, you don't even ask what's in it. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
I'm very charming.
Yes. Everyone chooses something
Who
bad.
even takes charm? Bad again?
Probably Milo. Milo probably takes charm. You want to romance an influencer?
God. Maybe. Do you want to just random it, or do you want to actually do this?
Yeah, I think let's random it. Based on how spicy a hot sauce named Flaming Bad Thing is.
Flaming pollution. And of course you get to go first.
Woo!
Halfway through, maybe I'll actually start romancing.
Maybe I can try and salvage my charm or my fun. You know what, no one's gone to the lake yet. Let's go to the lake.
Maybe.
Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things. Ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. Building amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun. You slip away from the zany camp shenanigans for a moment. You find Joy and Calculus are sitting on a blanket of a picnic basket. How wholesome! Joy, it's the first time we've fucking seen you!
Joy!
Joy!
Hello, friend Oz. Friend Joy and I are having an ordinary lakeside picnic without any wacky or ironic twists.
Hey, you.
That's right. So worn out from fighting monsters and looking stunning all the time, it's nice to have a completely normal time with some non-threatening friends for a change. Wait. Holy shit. This is actually a regular, pleasant picnic. You're ready for this to be some kind of oblique bleed-in to some hilarity, violently comedy scenario. Instead, Calculuster's helping Joy get napkins and silverware out of an adorable wicker basket. What the fuck is going on?
I just realized that you get actually the better costume now. You get her in a hot bathing suit.
Yeah, she looks great.
She's in a winter coat for me.
Seasonally appropriate.
Yes. Please feel free to join us, Oz. There is plenty of potato salad and fruit juice for everyone, especially considering the fact that I cannot eat or drink.
You accept their invitation and sit down because, well, you still want to boink at least one of them, but something just feels wrong about this whole situation. What's wrong, Oz? You seem uncomfortable. Everything okay?
Admin permissions to hug?
Indeed, I am detecting elevated levels of cortisol in your bloodstream, indicating an increased level of stress. You can share your problems with us. This is a judgment-free zone.
No, you've got to get it together. If joining calculus to realize you're too much of a depraved horn dog to have a picnic like a civilized monster, you're fucked. Maybe he's just hungry, Cal. People can behave in all sorts of weird ways when they're hungry.
Excellent point, friend Joy. I still have much to learn about organic irrationality. Would you like some fresh fruit, Oz, or some deviled eggs?
Oh, I fucking love deviled eggs. That's it! Choices! Surely there's some kind of wacky choice you can make here to resolve this situation in your favor. That's how life works. Think, what's the best way to prove to your friends that you're a totally regular individual who's great at chilling out and enjoying picnics? Talk about the weather and about how it doesn't remind you of sex at all, because why would it? Why do you always have to be making some kind of binary choice about what to do? Just relax and go with the flow. I feel like this is fun, and I don't have good fun, so...
Yeah.
No! I was fucked from the... No! I was fucked from the start!
Ha!
Oh, god damn it. You announce, proudly, that nothing about the current barometric pressure is making you think about fucking. Cool. Me neither. Not sure why you felt the need to say that, but... Not only that, you say, but the clouds overhead are absolutely do not look like titties to you.
Titties. I will have to take your word for it, Oz, as my neutral network has not yet developed enough to recognize titties in clouds.
You're on a roll now. You explain, drooling slightly, that the ambient humidity levels are definitely not making you think about wetness. Cool. Nor are you extremely excited by the fact that the word wind is only 2 letters away from Wang.
It would indeed be an odd thing to be excited about.
You're so weird.
Why are you sweating so much? And would you stop licking your finger and holding it up to test the wind? Pretty sure you know which way it's blowing by now. Oh no, Joy said blowing. I feel so bad, but at least statistically we're never gonna see Joy again after this, so it's fine.
It's fine. You got to weird her out, and then...
and then that's it. You can't take it anymore. You flee into the nearby trees to rub one out while thinking about meteorological statistics. When you emerge from the trees a short while later, you see that Cal and Joy have moved their picnic to a different part of the lake, somewhere further away from you. You did not do a very good job of being normal at that picnic. You lose 2 creativity and 1 boldness.
Wherever I go.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Well, that was a disaster. Your turn.
Sure, fuck it. Oh, she looked so uncomfortable.
That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up here will go on to trigger the most epic adventure all of you will go on during this summer, but it won't happen on screen. But you still gain +2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculuster is taking the opportunity to show off his succulents.
For once, Calculuster, fuck off. Give me someone else, please. You see, friend Amira, I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I've been making each of them tiny, camp spooky appropriate outfits.
It's like you broke up with him and he's like your ex, but like he was a good dude. So but you keep seeing him and he keeps like haunting you.
And you're like, no, go away. I know I love you, but go away.
Yeah.
I'm trying to date someone else here, man. Each one were receiving a tiny scout sash with even tinier scout badges and individual bathing suits they can wear while I spray them with mist.
Calculuster is so adorable when he talks about his plant, you can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks. What the
Who
fuck?
are you? Spider Lady?
Spider Lady dropped. Immediately searching for a voice.
This is Spider Lady, right? Hey.
Yeah, sure, we can go with that.
Hey, enough. I have to get another one up on my thing. Well. Why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. Damn spooky, isn't it? Not using electronics. It's not engaging in classy activities like scouting and swimming and doing manual labor to benefit the camp. And yet, here you all are, at your phones.
You explain that Calculaster is in fact not a phone, but rather a sentient being and, in fact, a fellow camper under her charge.
Friend Amira is right. Friend Camp Director Miss Weaving, you and I have interacted with multiple times.
It's what students and their phones always say to try to justify their technology addiction and neglect their real-world responsibility. You have left me no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all your screens from you until you kick this nasty habit.
Quick as a flash, Camp Director Miss Weaving grabs Calculaster and starts trying to put him in her pocket.
Oh god.
Help! I'm being kidnapped!
Oh no.
No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference as to whether you're a person or not.
Rescue me, friend Amira. Rescue me from friend camp director Miss Weaving, who's not being a good friend at all right now.
You can't let Calculaster be kidnapped, computer napped, confiscated, whatever. You can't be taken away. You need to find a way to convince Camp Director Miss Weaving that your relationship with Calculaster is far from an unhealthy addiction. Given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress one of your classmates with no regard for school or extracurriculars, this may not be true, but you still need to convince her.
I'm saying like Calculaster go away at 5 smarts. It's not gonna happen. I'm dumb. You show a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield Conspirio in a blog. That's probably bold, don't you think?
Maybe. That or creativity, but you might be able to pull it off.
Yeah. Show you're addicted to sex with machines anonymous computer chip, which proves your relationship with robots has been healthy for 10 months.
That's probably smart. That's probably smart.
Oh no.
Oh, 8 creative wasn't enough.
Nope. I guess it is later game, so it goes up.
Oh god, this is gonna start sucking for us really badly.
It's gonna mainly start sucking for me, I feel.
Oh. You pull out your cell phone and access your old Tumblr. You have 10, but
Tumblr.
you specifically access the Garfield one.
No, leave Tumblr out of this.
This appears to be linked to a 40-page document explaining your belief that Garfield was murdered 10 years ago and replaced with a lookalike cat.
Yes. You explain that this is the abridged version, containing approximately 20% of your total findings on the matter.
One part hazards that the new cat is actually allergic to lasagna, and all recent depictions of lasagna are cleverly disguised meatloaf, distinguishable from lasagna. But if it's indistinguishable from lasagna, how can you know it's not lasagna?
You take out a Garfield comic clip from the newspaper and demonstrate exactly how you know, by licking it. You pull another Garfield strip from a different era, encouraged to lick each lasagna and see if she can't tell for herself that they are completely different. Camp Director Miss Weaving declines like a fool who is too afraid to see the truth, which is right in front of her. Pardon. I saw a period where there wasn't one. Instead, she moves on to your next blog post.
This is a vast, spiraling, multicolored chart claiming to offer inextricable proof that Garfield and Naruto take place in the same universe.
Your eyes light up as you explain the deeper meaning behind each color choice, and how even the font choices add a layer to the story, but Miss Weaving talks right over you.
This one is simply entitled Hidden Symbology in Garfield is the innocent comic strips the way the powerful cult known as the Grand Orange Lodge secretly communicates with its adepts worldwide fulfill their agenda of erasing the day Monday from calendars.
Yes, your piece de resistance! You dive into the intricate details of the conspiracy, which touch on everything from the back of the $1 bill to the melting point of steel beams.
All right, Kendra, Mira, I've heard more than enough. This is far more disturbing than I ever could have anticipated. I thought that taking away this format would be enough, but clearly I need to find more. I hope that a civil compensation at your friend can provide.
I am now uncertain as to whether or not I even am friend Mira's friend. Based on the depth of their observation, I estimate a high probability that friend Mira only befriended me so as to use my service to research the Garfield conspiracy.
This is true. This is why you befriended Mr. Hewlett Packard.
You start to protest. But you've hurt Calculaster enough for one day. You can't bear to add insult to injury by lying on top of it all. Instead, you rush into an explanation about how it may have started that way, that at first you only saw him as a means to an end, and the end was Garfield theories. But the more you got to know and love him, the more that changed, and now you genuinely love him for him.
Unfriend! I'm sorry, unfriend Amira, but the trust has been broken. It is too late.
It looks like Camp Director Miss Weaving didn't need to confiscate Calculaster from you after all. You did it all on your own. You also lose 2 boldness and 1 fun.
No!
Oh my god, unfriend Amira.
I did tell him to go away, I suppose.
Yeah,
He's going away, alright. Color.
Purple.
Green.
You're like having a good time. Lifeguard starts waving a flag. Player orders start on how worried you'd be if you saw a flag. Both aren't really intimidating colors, but I guess purple would be more concerning than green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A green flag is literally good.
Yeah, it's like the good one. Alright, camp time. Oh my god, we actually get to finally talk to fucking Elvira. Wait, not
Yay.
Elvira, Alviri. Fuck, I'll find out her name in a second.
Person.
You just finished your quarterly review. It went awesome. Your boss thinks you're doing a great job playing this video game.
Yeah.
They're hoping to celebrate your corporate competency with some pals, and good news, you find a Ravi and Calculaster by the campfire.
For our food truck.
Oh no, he's beheaded again.
In conclusion, there are 18,208 reasons I've collected to convince you that we should paint our food truck the statistically best color, burnt orange. This is so fun.
Sounds glorious, Cal. Gods, this food truck is gonna be so sick. I'm gonna reach level 18 and my merchant skill tree so fast.
Gamer.
Gamer. Do you wanna voice the little ghost?
Sure, I can be this guy. I forgot what this game sounded like.
No, this is good.
Guys, I just had this thrillless food truck idea. We should sell mini Victoria sponge cakes for dessert. They were the technical challenge recipe for the GBBO Season 5 finale. So dope.
Whoa! X watches the Great British Bake Off? That's your favorite show! You give them the secret GBBO handshake that all true cakeheads know.
Nice. It's like that you like GBBO Oz. I honestly love reality TV in general. I'm watching the best thing right now, and I get seen the 90-day adoption.
I have not seen it. I am aware that the show exists, but I am unable to watch it due to my current parental control browser settings.
Tragic.
Tragic.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. Reality show bored the shit out of me. I always edit out the really good violence.
Holy shit, you guys aren't watching 90-Day Adoption? It's the ultimate reality show, and I'm going to tell you everything about it, and you can't stop me.
Me.
So basically, the show is like The Bachelor, but for orphans.
Oh my god.
Each season, there's a new set of parents, and they adopt 6 orphans and choose which one they want to keep.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. But the crazy part is, the parents have never met each other face to face. They fell in love and got married while only communicating through walkie-talkies. And if the parents don't complete enough intimacy challenges, they have to let their exes raise the children for a day. Needless to say, the drama is absolutely absolutely the best part.
Oh my god, that sounds fucking insane.
Traumatic.
I am pleased that you're enjoying this show, but I'm afraid I may be unable to watch it. I can only process a limited amount of drama per hour. I thought I was safe watching my favorite reality show, Terrace House, but I had to process all the emotional nuance in the meat incident. I almost ran out of battery.
Yeah, these shows are never worth the time to watch them. It's always like one 5-minute clip of a headbutt that they just replay over and over.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, you guys, I hear you, and I get this show isn't for everyone, but I haven't even told you about the elimination challenges just yet. Just wait till you hear this.
Not enough signal to process this.
Oh dear, this is stressful. I may be overheating. Is this fan whirring louder than normal?
When people like info dump but you can't handle it.
Yes.
Uh-oh, looks like you're too boneable.
Boneable.
Oh.
Fuckable.
God, I like how there's just random, really simple words that my brain just skips over. Just
Boneable.
like, boneable. Jesus Christ. Looks like your two boneable friends aren't totally obsessed with reality TV, and that's a deal breaker for you. Quick, bring up a show you know they'll love. Undercover final boss got brutal violence. You've seen the Turing test, Are You Human Enough? It's family-friendly, drama-free, and teaches you a lot about human social cues.
Is this what people call camping?
I would probably watch that, honestly.
Same.
My autistic ass needs as much as I can get.
I was gonna make the same joke.
Oh wow, that show sounds like it would align with my personal interests and allow me to bond with all of you, thereby incrementally strengthening our friendship. Personally, I would be very interested in consuming an episode as soon as possible. Thanks for the suggestion, Oz.
OMG cow, it's so good, and you would love it. Honestly, it's so crazy that you haven't seen it yet, because it's like made for you. Let's watch it.
You whip out your phone, briefly thank God that you kept your Disney Plus subscription, and pull up an episode of the Turing test.
Disney Plus.
Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm. That's something to have on Disney.
Welcome to another episode of the Turing test. Our first contestant today is going to try and prove his humanity by eating organic matter. Uh-oh, looks like JudgeBot number 342 isn't very impressed by our first contestant's technique. He's forgetting a major element of human eating, swallowing. Whoa, so the robots in the show are trying to pass as people? Then why are the judges robots? Shouldn't the judges be human?
Robbie. Obviously not. The judges have to be robots. Humans are too subjective and emotionally biased to do things. Duh.
Our next contestant, Pleasure Droid 0001231, is trying to wow the judges with their human behavior, being toxic on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh my god, that's where the porn bots went! To Twitter!
Oh no! They went to Twitter! They went to X.
They went to X. Looks like they're trashing a TV show they didn't watch.
What an edgy performance. Pleasure Droid 001231 sure isn't pulling any punches. I am personally riveted by this video content.
And now our final contestant going to prove his humanity with the most difficult, ambitious challenge we've ever seen. Demonstrating appropriate facial cues in conversation.
Oh, I need that. It's so hard.
I'm completely surprised by this.
He's the dark horse of the season, but it looks like he's pulling it off. His eyebrows might be overheating, and my god, it's a perfect 10 performance.
Wow, did you notice that robot looks subtly uncomfortable when discussing his salary? That was so human. How inspirational.
Oh my god.
Go get some XP, so I'll see you later.
Yep, that show was pretty funny, but I gotta take off. I scheduled a 12-hour water dungeon speed run for tonight. I'm gonna crush the record by at least 0.12 seconds.
No, Herbie. You don't understand. It only gets better in season 2. They make the judges go wigs. Don't drag me away.
Initializing love.exe.
Well, if they're no longer interested, perhaps you and I could consume more of this content together. Just the two of us.
Romantic. Hell yeah. After a few more episodes, Calculaster
asked if you'd be more comfortable if we put his cold robotic arm around you.
Aww.
You don't know if Cal's perfected his human cues, but his facial expression when asking seems a bit flirty.
I think this has just turned into me flirting with you via Calculaster. I'm sorry.
This is the real, like, romance.
I'm just flirting with you via Calculaster, apparently.
You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see two beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's just Dahlia and Milo.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Myra. Come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing, and we could use a note taker. Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you your metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media.
Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, maybe because you remind me of an owl. People with our energy are very wise. But I just don't get it. Why does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself queen of the journal?
Dahlia, if you want to be queen, that means your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed. But you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army.
I can use hell Twitter to gain their followers. Isn't hell Twitter just normal Twitter?
I guess.
Yeah, awesome. I thought you could only do that by taking over terrorists with brutal crushing force. This seems more efficient. Let's do this thing. Make me medium butterfly or whatever.
Perf. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? You'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour.
Can't believe I'm going after influencer.
Nice. And I could boost my daily workout regime, killing something bigger than me. I know I'm done and I'm holding a skull in my hand.
That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet?
Yeah, how'd you know? I usually harvested intestines if I just defeated enemies to crochet into nets, which leads to turn more of my enemies. No, thanks. A relatable hashtag content.
Okay, yikes on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you?
Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life on someone they're slowly training to plot, right? This is so awesome, Myra. I can't wait to pin my block goods to my wall for some live streaming.
Not only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. And Ellie's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own.
I suppose, since I have charm, I've gotta kinda go for Milo.
Yeah.
It's my only asset.
It's fine if you end up going for Milo and get more scenes with him. I get to flirt with you through Milo.
Yeah, we can just flirt with each other the whole time. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Milo seems intrigued by your idea. You mentioned that you even planted the sound H in off guard. Prove your point.
It's fine. If you don't flirt with your friends every once in a while, are you really friends?
No way, did you really? I didn't even notice the sound H. Caught me off guard.
Whew, this is fun.
Hard.
Hard. Hard.
Wait a sec. Are you guys serious? What do you even find out H you get?
Yeah, Dahlia. It's after the A and before the Leah. How could you not know that?
I shall never be silenced and never shun my name.
Oh no.
From now on, I'll declare that everyone will pronounce the H in my name. Never again shall the H be silent.
Not to interrupt this passionate declaration, but I think it's kind of impossible to pronounce that H. The sound H is a very well-established grammatically. Ha! I did it again.
Blasphemy. Nothing is impossible to me. Dahlia.
Dahlia is definitely pronouncing the H in her name, but she doesn't use a typical H sound. Instead, she uses a guttural scream summoned directly from the depths of hell. Hearing that noise changes you forever. Feel the top layer of your brain cells evaporate, and a significant chunk of your sanity goes with them.
Ollie.
You can no longer tell if any of this is real or if you're actually trapped in a video game. Guess you'll never know.
Oh, yeah. I'd say this is a failed improvement to my name, which is already a tad, much like my face and body.
That is deeply unsettling, Dahlia. I hadn't heard a sound that arresting since I had tried to reap an opera singer with strep throat.
Thanks for your help, Milo. Wow, you and Amira make a pretty awesome team, huh?
Dahlia leaves, saying she has to email her bank account about the new way to pronounce her name. Milo collapses onto your shoulder. As disturbing as that was, I must admit that I'm impressed with your quick wit, Amira. Wanna go listen to an entire album on my phone with me? My ears are throbbing in a bad way, and they're begging for something to cleanse my auditory palate. Some alone time with Milo. Damn, now your ears are throbbing in a good way. Score!
Maybe he'll show up next time.
Yeah, maybe you'll actually find him. Ever choose a fictional character, say your choice out loud. So I just forgot like every fictional character.
Literally just Milo. Picking Milo because
Optimus
I'm good
Prime.
enough. Great.
Which one could be the best companion in a life and death scenario? Optimus Prime or a Grim Reaper?
I mean, they're both pretty good.
They're both pretty good.
Wanna random it?
Yeah, let's random it. I don't have quite the same vigor to passionately argue like I did before.
Me neither. It's fine. I go first
We're
this
doing
time.
it.
We're getting there. Well, over halfway. We'll get there eventually.
Yes.
I was looking at your stats for a second, and I was like, what? And I was like, what happened to my charm?
Nope.
What happened to it?
You spend the day learning new skills the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in ambient pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you 2 creativity.
Hey. Please. No!
Back at your tent, you spot Calculister fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those little leggy boys.
At least his outfit's cute. You haven't seen this one yet. Hold on.
He's
a little medic boy. He's very cute. He's a little medic boy, and I love him. Hold on. Getting to your chat, I'll get there eventually. There you go. Little medic boy.
Oh, that's so cute. He has little glasses and everything.
Yeah,
that's very good.
Taped onto his face.
Yes.
Taped.
Calculister, ready to kill.
Oh, howdy. Hardener. Hardener. Howdy, Hardener Amir. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that my tiny 6-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. Apparently, I'm just stuck on the ant route, apparently.
You're stuck with the ants.
Oh, Milo. Maybe he's coming.
Swiftly approaching.
Hopefully, he's rapidly approaching my location. But partner Milo helpfully informed me that we are all tiny 6-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted.
Is his dialogue different because of the costume for you?
Was it not what it is for you?
Well, he isn't saying partner.
Oh. Yeah. It's not even partner, it's Pardoner or something.
Yeah, because I think the very first dialogues he had, the entire first sentence was different for you. That's insane. That's insane level of detail.
Know that.
Yeah, because like for me it said something along the lines of like, "Hi, friend Amelia, I'm like observing my terrarium or whatever," and then you said something completely different.
Oh,
that's cool.
Huh. Lately, I've been focused on giving my little ants the happiness lives possible. If I can just optimize their tiny ant lives, it will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exhalated queen. But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely there must be room for improvement, but I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I am at a loss.
So encouraging.
Well, yeah.
Well, Calculusters set the bar pretty low in terms of workable solutions. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. A yearly company trip to Miami!
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's definitely fun, right?
That has to be.
This
that
is
one must
probably
be
creativity.
Yeah, it must be creativity.
No, that's smart!
Yikes.
Well, I don't want them anyway, so...
A little ant-sized plane, exactly.
What is meritocracy?
Oh my god! Full stop. You dragging the word like that made it sound like a computer chugging. That voice filter is
chugging.
so funny. Yeah, like just
I was chugging. I didn't know how to say that word.
That was so insane. It really sounded like you were lagging yourself. Like that was really good.
I did lag.
Oh my god.
You've got to read this one.
Oh, it's the narrator. Sorry, I got distracted. That's simple, you explain. It's the idea that the most talented and hardworking people rise to the top of society because they deserve to be there.
It's such a nice idea. It will certainly motivate the ants to work hard and improve themselves. But how will we teach it to them?
The same way the corporate elite has taught it to everyone in the world, you tell him, through ceaseless propaganda.
Engaging campmodule.exe.
Interesting. I've heard it said that propaganda is usually bad, but you're my... But yeah, see, mine says you're my partner.
Yeah, mine says you are my friend, yeah. That's insane that the dialogue changes.
DNER. Partner.
You're my partner.
And will never do a bad thing, so I will assist as best as I can.
Great! You ask him to print out 100 tiny posters that read, "Work hard and save." Oh, hey!
Hello?
We're getting a raid.
What?
For a void raided.
Hello!
The voidlings have arrived via the void. Hello! We're
You get to
knuckle
hear me
deep
do
in
a bunch
some-
of terrible voices.
They're not terrible. The voice changers honestly are elevating this in a way that I wasn't expecting. I'm so glad you also have voice mod.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I don't hear a thing.
I'm thriving personally.
I have to go back through and watch this.
Yeah, you definitely skim the VOD. The Calculuster voice is so cute. I can't state that enough.
Good.
I was also
Hello,
doing
everyone.
voice changers. My two favorites have definitely been Calculuster and the Batness one. Like, the cute filter on Batness is really funny. Alright, let's see. Where was
Okay,
I?
anyway. This.
But hello.
Oh, no. Yes.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh. Hello. Hold on. That doesn't seem right. Isn't the queen's position determined by certain genetic markers present at her birth?
Right. Let's revise that. What about the queen was born with the genetic markers that make her queen because she worked harder than you?
I don't know, Amira. Equating hard work with genetic predisposition seemed like a slippery slope.
Seems like you're not getting your point across. One more try. Stop whining, income inequality isn't real and neither is racism.
Oh my god.
I love how hard the failed options go. Like, if you fuck it up bad.
He called me non-friend.
Yeah,
unfriend.
You're unfriend.
He hates me, and yet he still keeps coming back.
Yeah, so for reference, Calculuster is like Ollie's dude, the fave dude, and then I was like, haha, maybe I'll romance Calculuster against you as a joke, and then I did, and I'm winning really hard with Calculuster.
I'm taking a really hard L.
The biggest of L's in this game.
I'm not even going for him anymore, and he keeps showing up.
Yeah, you're at this point, you're like fighting him off to be single.
It's like, go away! Anyways.
Partner Amira, I'm beginning to think you're using this as an opportunity to indoctrinate these impressionable ants with retrograde ideas.
Damn, foiled again. Why won't anyone let you indoctrinate their insects with your retrograde ideas?
We are incompatible.
Oh
my god.
We are incompatible.
Dude, he hates you. I feel so bad.
I hurt every time he says he hates me. It hurts me. It hurts my soul. I love him so much. My bully is inspired by him. This is like getting turned down by Nerve. It hurts. My own son.
Yeah, your own character turning you down and hating you.
I'm afraid I can't allow my ants to be exposed to your delirious influence any longer, Amira.
I need to reboot.
If you excuse me, I'm going to take my ants to a lecture on political economy, and then take the robotic equivalent of a long shower. My disgust circuits are overloaded.
If anyone said I was a bad influence on their ants, I would simply evaporate.
I am evaporating. I am perishing.
Damn, why do you have to have such bad opinions all the time? You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity. It's fucking brutal. Alright. So meanwhile, my standing is I'm very smart, very bold, very creative, but I'm not charming and I'm not fun even remotely.
This whole game started with the L of me choosing the wrong character, and it just went downhill from there.
Yeah, that was like the omen, is that you accidentally chose to play as Amira, and it just like that cursed the entire run for you for sure. I guess I'll just bolster up more smarts. Did you look at the voice actors in the end? My Twitch died earlier. I did. There's a few that I know. Aaron Hansen voices, I believe, Coach and Brian. Alexander Cross? Was it? Voices Oz and a bunch of other characters. Some were uncredited, like I couldn't find the voice actor for the murder guy earlier, which made me sad, but when the game ends, they should also have the voice credits, so voice credits, pardon. Alright. That day you go to the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea. You find lots of roots. I got ads just as you started explaining evil. You find lots of roots. Beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, and the root of all evil. You brew it all together, and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain 2 smarts.
I'm taking the hardest L.
You manage to extricate yourself from that situation, just in time to nearly trip over Calculuster. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his grass prison full of ants. We are both trapped in the ant run. He's fucking obsessed with these things.
We're trapped in ant hell.
I meant his ant farm. That's what those are called.
Calculuster 2.0.
Calculuster's just getting around, man.
Him and his ants.
Oh, friend Oz, how pleasant to see you, probably.
Anything for my ants.
Anything for my ants.
Anything for my ants, he says before he stabs you.
As you can see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of this ant terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provide their perfect data set for training my neutral net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly.
Hey now.
In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry Are the ants spiritually fulfilled?
Am I gonna teach the ants religion?
Are we gonna be ant god?
I can be ant god.
Tell me, Oz, as an expert on organic life, does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it into the mouth of your all-powerful queen?
Okay, I'm back. Twitch fucking dies whenever I get an ad. Never mind, we're dead again. Rude to me specifically. Twitch
Just
is
going through it.
Here, I wonder. Can I...
Going through the ringer.
How do I... Wait, I'm doing something. I'm so sorry, everyone. Give me one quick second. I'm just gonna... Let's see if I have my right thing set up so I can just do this really quickly.
Gifted tier sub.
just gonna give you a sub. There, now ads will never bother you again, my dear. You are free from them.
You're free from the ad hell.
Yes. My gift to you.
Wow.
Wow. You're not sure you even had a soul, you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment. Whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, if my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Friend Oz, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence?
Your first thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks ago and never returned it. Time for plan B.
My catapult.
Yeah, your catapult for the cheese. He was trying to test your theory. The ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the... I want to choose that option. I want to choose that option even if it doesn't seem like I have the stat for it, cause just help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing Office but for ants. God, okay, that could be
creativity.
That must be creativity. I don't think this one is charming or fun though. What is this? A religion for ants? I gotta know.
It is now.
Damn it! It is charm. Damn it! I could have probably gotten the other one, but I had to know.
You could have.
I had to try.
Antonio the ant.
Oh, it's so cute. It has art and everything. The Trials and Tribulations of Antonio the Ant, a tragic comedy in one act. Antonio was an ant,
so much art.
It's like a whole thing. This must be one of the secret ends.
Thing.
The ant root has to be a secret
you failed.
end. Yeah, that I fucked up the ant root. I didn't become their god.
Oh.
Antonio was an ant like any other, a small, leggy boy with all the virtues that an ant can possess. He was hard-working, he was industrious, he worked hard, and, most importantly, he was a hard worker. His life was full of much toil and little leisure, but such is the life of an ant, and Antonio was, if not happy, at least content with his lot. Still at night, as he lay in his little bed, Antonio wondered if there might be even more to life than hard work, something grander. One day, though, something happened. A great booming voice in the sky spoke to Antonio's nest, telling them of a wonderful life of leisure after death. Antonio's ant friends were delighted by this good news, and then they began to worship this booming sky voice. They called it Not Ant, and it was their loving god. That's me. For better or for worse. From that day on, Antonio went to work with happiness in his dorsal aorta, buoyed up by Not Ant and this glorious promise. Soon, all of Ant Society gave itself over to the worship of Not Ant, and great temples were built to celebrate its glory. Antonio made offerings and performed rituals with the best of them. Then, something odd began to happen. The priest of Not Ant began to stop working, claiming that their spiritual devotion required their full attention. Antonio thought little of it. He was too consumed by love of Not Ant to care. But then the priest began to demand that the other ants build them vast palaces in a state. Did I just invent capitalism? Fuck me, did I just invent capitalism?
Yes.
More and more, ants like Antonio were expected to support the priests of Not Ant, while the priests themselves preached hard work and self-sacrifice. Not Ant hated lazy ants, they cried. Ants who refused to serve the priests were first publicly ridiculed, then simply began to disappear. Antonio was an ant of very little brain. In fact, all ants have very little brain, because they are very little. But even so, Antonio felt something was amiss. One day, he confided in his lover, Grant, that he missed the days before Not Ant, when ants worked for each other instead of for priests. Grant listened and nodded sympathetically, but later that night, a knock came at the door. Oh my god,
Antonio's gonna die!
He's gonna be executed.
He's gonna be executed.
Antonio turned to Grant,
Grant!
a look
Grant
of betrayal
told on him!
in his multifaceted ant eyes. Grant could not meet his lover's gaze.
No, Grant, you traitor!
As the secret police dragged Antonio away, he could not even bring himself to cry, because it is physically impossible for ants to do that. He could only sadly reminisce about the way things used to be before the coming of Not Ant.
No, my ants.
Oh no, my ants!
Oh dear, the ants appear to have developed a repressive theocracy. That's not good at all.
How could you introduce religion to ants knowing how impressionable they are? Lose 2 smarts and 1 fun and think about what you've done. You know what, that's a worthy punishment for exactly what I was trying to do. Pineapple.
God, when you said pineapple, I immediately thought pizza.
You have something to tell us?
That's what we're going with.
Pizza? Okay.
I don't even like pizza.
Thank God, another person who also doesn't like pizza that much. I'm shaking your hand
Thank
once
God.
again, my friend.
Shaking hand.
I'm so picky about pizza. I'm so picky about it.
I don't even eat it most of the time.
I'm very picky. I'm kind of a pizza snob.
Yeah.
That is to say, the pizza that I found recently that I do like is Costco pizza, which anyone who has eaten has seen a Costco pizza know that that's not a bougie pizza by any means. It's just cheap. If there's one thing I love, it's cheap and efficient food, you know?
Me.
So Costco pizza does something for me, you know? But only on rare occasions.
You know what I've been doing recently with pizza is I've been making like a grilled cheese, but instead of cheddar cheese, I put pizza sauce and mozzarella cheese in it, and it's a little pizza. And it's really good.
Maybe I can order a pizza tomorrow. Yes, get some za.
Get that za.
If T's not dying as much. Get some za. I think T deserves a good pizza. Also, now because we're talking about pizza and I haven't eaten a lot, now it's like, now I want pizza. It's 11:30 at night.
Get that za.
Get the za. Alright, so pizza and pineapple. Which food will kill you the fast if you only eat that food forever? Pineapple because it digests you.
It literally eats you. Yes, I'm aware. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, cool.
I'm already taking the L anyway.
That typical COVID remedy, the za. Of course.
The za.
Alright. So I've lost some smarts due to my attempt to introduce ants to religion, but I'm still not doing bad on smarts. I feel like charm and fun is like a lost cause at this point, so I'm just gonna go regain those smarts I lost.
Yeah.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. We told you about how we call Autumn Ba? Audie's name is just like devolving the longer it goes on. Audie is now just Ba.
Who needs a whole name?
You don't need an old, it's just a sound. That's what it's come down to.
As long as you recognize that sound as you.
It's just a sound. It was a trap. An evil goblin hunter, is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins, you'll never know, appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You're ready to embrace death. The goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. Gain 2 smarts.
Nerd. Oh my god.
You slip away with Damien and Calculus for a relaxing stroll through the forest. Not sure why this is the duo you picked for a relaxing stroll, but it's your life.
I need to show you Damien.
Oh no, what is he wearing now? No, this is fine. What is he wearing now?
He's legit cool. No, he's cool now. He's so cool.
He's not like, he doesn't look lame like the other outfits. This is a cool one, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh god, the Halloween one! Or like one of the, this is like one of the special DLC packs or something.
Biblically accurate devil.
Yeah, he's like, I think it's Fallen Angel. I was reading the description. Let me show you guys this. This one's cool.
He's really cool.
I think this is one of the ones you can't buy. You had to like get it somehow or something, I think. But there's some of the packs you can't buy anymore.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Maybe it's because I got it or the game early enough or something. I don't know.
Maybe,
because I'm
but
a
that's
dweeb
cool,
and I do that.
That's a cool design. That's a cool fallen angel look.
Just stick him up there. He's up there this turn. He stays there.
Sleepy kitty, sleepba. Smelly kitten, stinkba. Hungry kitty, dinnerba. That's how you communicate with that cat solely now. 10 minutes into your walk, Damien checks his backpack. A horrified look spreads across his face.
We're fucking lost.
We're fucking lost. We don't have any food.
Think facts. My favorite game. Vending machines kill 4 times as many people as sharks do. The average human sheds 40 pounds of skin in their lifetime. Death is inevitable.
This is a fucking game, Calculester. We're in the woods without any food. Does the word starvation mean anything to you?
No, personally, no.
Alright, clearly I'm the only person here taking this seriously. We've got to figure out a way to survive, and we gotta do it fast. Cal, give me your leg.
Why? I'm just gonna say friend because I've got Pardor again. Why friend, Damien?
So I can eat it to survive. Come on, aren't you a supercomputer or something? Try to keep up.
Though I would be happy to help. My leg is composed entirely of metal and plastic, neither of which would be a good source of calories.
Fucking metal.
I'm metal too, so it should be fine. Give me your leg. Give it.
Counterpoint. Could we not, instead, order a delicious meal at the Forest McDonald's directly behind you?
Gasp, a forest McDonald's? You turn around and sure enough, there's McDonald's in this forest. Thank the invisible hand of the free market.
That just might work.
Oh wow, McDonald's! That's slightly better than eating a severed robot leg. Let's go check out the menu. But soon.
Lame.
This menu sucks! Shamrock shake, but made of actual shamrocks, McDirt, Calculester severed leg, Filet-O-Fish. I swear there's not a single thing on this menu I'd be willing to... Oh shit.
It is back, bitches.
McRib! McRib is back! Thanks, Saint Almighty, the McRib! They can get away with saying McDonald's. Oh, they've been name dropping multiple companies. There's been Twitter, Instagram, fucking... God, what else was
Twitter.
Yeah, they call it Twitter and Hell Twitter, like they didn't remember to call it a fake name multiple times. But yeah, no, they're just straight up...
giving up.
Yeah, they don't care. They just do it. You excitedly rush to the counter to place your order, but when you get there, the cashier tells you they only take payments in acorns. Ah, what the dick! I don't have any acorns, but I need this McRib. There's gotta be something we can do. The cashier says they do also take payment in Bitcoin, but you already spent all of yours on your subscription to monthly fantasy-themed anal beetles. Looks like it's time for Plan B.
It was anal beads, not beetles.
Did I say beetles?
Anal beetles.
My mind auto-censored. Politely
Beetles.
explain to the manager that you have a nut allergy and ask for a hypoallergenic payment option. Order some nuts on Uber Eats. I don't... Oh no.
Straight up, Uber Eats. We're not even trying.
God damn it. I didn't think it was gonna be charm. You ask for the manager, a middle-aged skunk who is disturbingly eager to please. He racks his brain for a hypoallergenic payment option. He suggests payment in milk, shellfish, and gluten, but you veto all 3 options. Finally, he hits upon an option you can't possibly be allergic to. He says he'll be happy to sell you 1 McRib in exchange for 2 McRibs.
Error. That is highly illogical. How can 1 McRib cost 2 McRibs?
Hey, says the skunk. Don't ask me to be logical. I'm a force animal who manages a McDonald's. Ah, it's fine, I'll pay. Damien pulls 2 McRibs out of his bag and hands them to the cashier, who stuffs them into the cash register.
What happened to no food?
Friend Damien, if you were in possession of 2 McRibs this entire time, why did you not simply eat them?
Are you kidding? Those weren't for eating. Those were the emergency McRibs that keep on hand in case a McRib costs 2 McRibs. Look, I'm Damien, okay? I'm not much more logical than the skunk managing a forest McDonald's. Speaking of which, where's my McRib? Oh, my apologies, says the skunk, looking genuinely upset. But I checked the back, we're out of McRibs.
But what about the 2 McRibs that we just gave you?
Sorry, says the skunk. No refunds. Fuck! I've been saving those McRibs since the last time McRib was back. God damn it, Oz. This is your fault somehow. You know
Somehow.
what? It totally is. You lose 2 boldness and 1 charm. I'm having a stroke.
Totally is. Yep.
It totally is my fault. You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say fuck it and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one's ever asked. Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems.
Never, not in this game.
You get no badge, no one does. It was all a trick test, and it wasn't even nighttime, but Coach awards you 2 creativity for your lateral thinking.
I swear to God, if Calculaster shows up again,
It's gonna be Calculaster. You know it's gonna be Cal.
I'm gonna cry.
He's gonna taunt you. Later, you meet up a Calculaster so it can teach you to count in binary. You're just getting to some of the more sensual numbers when...
Why are we getting sensual numbers? He hates me. Hello?
What the fuck?
What is this? A box capable of self-locomotion? But what could be inside?
Non-counselor flodge. Not counselor flodge. I see.
Using basic logic, we can rule out a few obvious incorrect guesses. An elephant, a tractor, or an aircraft carrier would not fit inside a box this size.
Sensual numbers. I don't know enough about this game, methinks. It's far hornier than... Oh, that's the whole thing. You're just trying to fuck your fucking, like, classmates.
Very horny.
Yes, it's very
purely
much...
horny.
Yes. It is comedy game.
I'm very upset that we haven't seen the bee costume.
I think the bee costume is probably like a specific route, which is sad because we can make it sexy or extra sexy. Oh yeah, for sure. We can look it up afterwards.
I'm gonna Google it right now.
I'm gonna Google it right now.
After I finish my line of dialogue.
I see how you might make that mistake, Amira, but the box clearly says not Counselor Flodge on it. Boxes do not have the mental capacity to tell us lies, thus, we must take it at its word. Perhaps it is...
Oh.
Oh, blood.
Haha, another flawless disguise, courtesy of D-Master himself. The D is for disguise, and I'm now required by law to say that. I don't like you.
Counselor Flodge, the one person I was certain that could not be inside the box. How did you do it?
Easy. A true master of disguise blends into his surroundings. My surroundings were a cardboard box. Isn't he from Animal Crossing?
Your advice is as brilliant as it is simple. Counselor Flodge, might I ask your opinion on another disguise-relevant issue?
Of course, Cal. I'm here to help, if I am even here at all.
Excellent. For the entirety of my synthetic life, I've attempted to blend in with the organics around me. However, my attempts have consistently met with limited success. Do you have any tips for appearing more authentically alive?
Oh, that's easy. All you need is a big trench coat and some brooms for handles. Works every time.
I tried that. It did not work.
You try wearing a fedora to go with it.
No, I wore a trilby.
That's an even more organic hat. I must say I'm stumped. Still must be something we could try. Counselor Flodge may not know how to properly disguise a computer, but you've got this in the bag. You chime in.
I found the bee costumes.
You found the bee costumes?
And I found why one's sexy and one's super sexy.
Oh boy. Link also sent a bee costume.
I don't believe.
These costumes are exactly what I'm expecting, because I had a very specific mental image in mind.
I don't even think I had an image in mind. I was just confused and hopeful.
Confused and hopeful.
So here's sexy, right?
Oh, E. I don't like that.
You ready for very sexy?
I hope it's what I think it is. Oh, that's not what I would.
What did you think it was?
I was hoping super sexy would be like just like a big giant bee costume, like a cute one, like misdirection.
Not sexy at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's straight up bee penis.
I want to point out, you still have the calculaster voice on, so just hearing you say some of these things. No, it's just bee penis.
I didn't realize I was still calculaster.
I'm gonna put these on screen for
penis.
context. Oh god. So this is the one that's considered normal sexy.
Average sexy.
That's average sexy. And this is the one that's no, come back.
Come back, super sexy.
Come back, super sexy.
Come back, bee penis.
You don't have to put them on screen. Listen, I think people deserve to know what Ollie means when they say bee penis. I think it's important for context reasons.
Bee penis.
Oh god. Alright, let's see what a great penis, what great idea that you could suggest for Cal.
Penis. Okay, sorry.
Compose. We're
I can't
4
compose.
hours into this fucking stream.
It's fine.
Remember when the game said this was gonna take an hour and a half?
Wait.
Yeah, 90 minutes? Yeah, sure.
Venus. Oh, is BB too low? Was Venus too quiet? Wait, I'll also redeem.
Did not.
I'll redeem Venus as well. I just maxed out his audio because I don't know how quiet he is.
I can never hear anything that's happening because I can only hear through Discord.
Yeah, here.
I hope he sounds good.
Yeah, let me... Here, let me put some... let me...
Sorry, let me try that again. Venus.
I don't think he can get much louder than that, I'll be honest, unless I bass boost him.
That was amazing. I just had to unmute the stream to hear that. Okay, what were we doing? Right,
Bass boost him right now. I'll see what I can do. Is there a way for me to up his audio? Yeah, here we go, gain. Surely this will cause no problems. There, I'm adding gain to his voice. Sorry, this has become fixing BB so he's not quiet anymore. Alright, let's see.
Am I screaming? May I scream?
Quick typing.
Am I screaming?
B-N-I-S.
B-N-I-S. How is that for you guys? Is that louder on your guys' end? I can bump him more, but we need him to be audible.
B-I-N-S.
B-I-N-S. He's perfect? Okay, we'll leave him at that volume level then if he's much more audible. Perfect. Alright, so what are your options here?
This one has to be smart.
Yeah.
And I am not smart even in the slightest, so I'll go with this one. I wasn't fun either, apparently.
Ooh.
I'm even less fun than I am smart.
I'd love for him to be deep fried, but I don't know how you'd achieve that. I could probably... I can theorize how I'd do it, but I probably won't. But I can, like, put audio filters on him so that...
One day.
He crunches.
One day he'll be deep fried.
Maybe when I upgrade him, I can mess around with him more and make him more fucky-wucky.
Deep fried. You can have different claims that one's deep fried BB and one's normal BB.
Yeah, find a way to do that.
I believe
Put him in
you.
the oil fryer. He's not a pastry that you can just deep fry.
He's a marshmallow. They deep fry marshmallows.
Don't kill him, please. He's my guy. He's my little guy. He helps me out. TikTok voice, boiling my husband alive in oil. Good God.
Pouring ice into a fryer. TikTok challenge.
Oh God.
Ice fryer challenge.
Ice fryer challenge. Fucking hell.
Okay, anyways, hi calculus.
Back on our bullshit.
I heard of this theory, but I assumed it was bullshit. That, however, was before you said it. You are my friend, and friends never bullshit their friends. This is an iron law of socialization. Now all I have to do is locate prominent human Kevin Bacon and stand as close to him as possible. No one will dare doubt my organic credentials after this.
Apologies for the sidetrack. I do not mind. If there's anything I love, it's getting sidetracked. It happens very often, usually of my own volition.
Especially since we've been doing this for however many hours now.
We're almost at 4 hours. We truly are almost at 4 hours.
Yay! 90 minutes.
90 minutes.
Remember how we said we might do a second round depending on how long it takes?
Remember fools that? We were.
What fools?
I am so sorry that I have inadvertently trapped you in what is essentially your personal hell for 6 hours.
It is personal hell, but it's fine. I'll take it.
I'll take the L.
I'll take the L. I'm used to it. My D&D character has died 3 times. I'm on my 4th D&D character for this one campaign. I'm used to taking L's. And just last week I murdered my brother's character. So.
God, your campaign has evolved drastically since we were last able to talk about it.
Mm-hmm. We love cursed weapons. That when you fail a wisdom save with my +0 wisdom, you go into a blind haze and you murder everything that's near you. Against a wizard or whatever the hell he was. Baby. Anyways.
Baby.
Error. Kevin Bacon.
He's dead. Oh no. Is this the day you're finally gonna have to explain dying to Calculaster? You put an understanding hand on his metal shoulder. You know that thing millennials are always fantasizing about doing?
I want to
ask him.
Paying off their student loans?
No, the other thing.
Oh, Kevin Bacon is not dead, friend Amira. He appears to simply have disappeared. Running more invasive search. One moment, please.
Calculaster's fans start going full blast. Steam leaks out of his back panel. He seems to be searching pretty hard. Finally, he finds what he's looking for.
Dear, oh gosh, oh no.
Oh dear. It seems that Kevin Bacon is indeed alive and well in a secure underground bunker monitored by the CIA.
CIA? So, I have time to hide Kevin Bacon in a secret bunker, but not to review my numerous job applications, huh? Typical.
This guy just said not my nom days.
Does that mean he and Coach both served in Nom together?
Yes, together.
Together.
It appears that I am not the first robot to attempt to prove his humanity by getting physically close to Kevin Bacon. Previous users of this technique include Deep Blue, the Terminator, and Mark Zuckerberg. The strategy is so effective, the CIA have devoted a significant resource to make sure it never happens again.
People call lame?
Is this what people call lame?
Yeah, this is what people call lame.
Oh dear, that poor man trapped in an underground bunker forever, all because of the ambition of robots like me. Is this feeling guilty?
You try to explain to Calculaster that this isn't his fault, but after 20 minutes you realize you're talking to a cardboard box with Calculaster written on it, foiled again by Flodge's crafty disguises. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. We are both so anti-fun. We are starving.
We're both lame. We're losers.
We're fucking losers, dude. Everyone choose a food.
Cookies.
Apples. Which food you would choose to have in monstrous quantities? Oh, apples, for sure, right?
Apples, definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to get fat out of cookie. Oh, I've choose the wrong one. I'm so used to being Oz. I'm not used to being Amira.
You all saw
I'm
it
so
live.
sorry.
The sabotage. They chose themselves. I can't believe this.
Okay, next one. I promise I'll choose you no matter what the prompt is. Okay.
Thank
to
you.
right my wrong.
Apples would go bad. Yes, but then like you can still use them and you can still like ferment them and juice them into liquids and junk. And you can burn them.
Grow more apple seed.
And grow more
apple
apples.
trees.
Yeah, and grow
You
apple
can't
trees.
grow more cookies.
You cannot. That is true. That is a true fact.
It's
It'd be like
unfortunate.
if I was in
Very
a survival
unfortunate fact.
scenario with a bunch of apples, I would do what that guy in that one Mars movie did with potatoes. I would just do that. Clearly, coward talk.
See, I want to talk to Miles.
Yeah, you can talk to Milo. I'll gossip. I'll gossip with my
Milo.
BFF.
Yeah, you go gossip about me. It's fine. I'll take it.
Who is the moth? That is Moss, and they're a gossipy
Moss
little
the
bitch.
moth.
Yeah, they're a
And we
gossipy little
gossip.
bitch. Yes, they're a new
You'll get to
mechanic
s-
in this game.
You'll get to see Ev absolutely roast me.
Yeah, you'll get to see the
Fine.
mechanic in action in my turn, and I'll like sum it up as we go through it. Ahem. You find Milo and Calculuster drinking enough wine to bleed Fance dry, which is odd because, you know, Calculuster doesn't have a mouth.
Welcome to a new day with Milo Belladonna.
I have to say, I think that the natural crispness of this Grillo pairs nicely with the gooey processed sweetness of the toasted marshmallows.
He is such a fruit.
I like Milo a lot.
He's really cool.
Yet the Cyrus smoky undertones are undoubtedly the perfect complement to the beret weenie. Or burnt weenie.
Beret.
Beret. That sounds
It's
so
a French weenie.
Trying to sound fancier, Bernay.
Beret
The
weenie.
Bernay weenie. What are your thoughts, Calculuster, darling?
I love him so much.
He's pretty good.
Even though, like, his personality alone, I'd probably find obnoxious, but somehow it's just good.
Something about it, you know?
Yeah, it's like, on paper, I would find that obnoxious, but something, I guess he's just such a fruitcake. I love him.
I think that a nice box of red wine is exactly what I need to relax after an exhausting PTA meeting and a thoroughly unsatisfying lovemaking session with my husband Greg.
What on earth are you talking about?
He has dick face.
I saw that.
Is this what people call camping?
Oh, sorry. Was my meaning not clear enough? Perhaps this minion meme will suffice to explain my
Wine
thought.
mom memes on
He's trying to be a
Facebook.
wine mom. Look here, it says, I whine because my kids whine. What a clever little pun.
Where are you getting your sommelier information from? I don't think it's a terribly credible source.
I fear that you're right, friend Milo. But I have no taste buds, and I have resorted to Google searching I love wine in order to formulate my critique. But I currently wish to participate somehow. It seems that the bitter taste of wine and divorce are integral to the organic experience. How can I be a part of it?
Let's get married and then get a divorce. What a fascinating aesthetic question. Truly, how can a wholesome computer boy enjoy a wine tasting? It's about the drama.
Actually drinks the wine at a tasting anyway, just swirl it around and throw into random adjectives together and people think you're cultured as hell.
These are both quite good.
Yes. I'm sure that the top one is Milo though, so
Yeah.
I'll take it. He's still gonna dump me. He's not gonna take me, but I'll try.
A brilliant point, Amira. It's true. Wine is the backdrop for so many beautiful life events and life-ending events. I've witnessed countless lovers confessing their feelings over Mado, friends toasting their good fortunes with a nice pre-dinner Riesling.
Riesling.
And so many unforgettable kings poisoned with a bit of belladonna slipped into their port. Such a flair for the dramatic.
You know what I just realized?
Yeah?
I finally can drink. We can finally drink. This is my birthday last month. I can drink.
Woo!
I'm a big boy now.
You can legally drink in your country. Let's go.
Woo! And I still haven't yet. It's been over a month and I haven't.
That's fair. That's fair, dude.
I just keep forgetting to bring my ID places, so I'm like, shit. I look like a baby. They're not gonna let me.
Yeah, you can't just play it off. You're like, I got baby face.
I'm too baby faced.
Yeah, I'm the
People
same.
think I'm 12.
I'm the fucking same.
Yes, Calculuser, darling, this is the heart of the matter. It's not about the wine's flavor, it's about the feelings it makes you feel. Like inspired or poisoned.
Not enough memory to process this.
Okay, I feel confused.
Good, good. Here, this Merlot is an old favorite of mine. It pairs perfectly with Perplexity.
Oh, okay. I think I understand. Or rather, I don't understand. But perhaps that is the objective.
Every moment is beautiful.
Quite right, darling. And for you, Amira, I have a delightful Prosco? Sure. It's bubbly and perceptive, just like you.
Aw.
Milo winks at you. You hope it's flirtatious and not because they poisoned your wine. Guess you'll find out in a few minutes.
Rip, I'm dead.
Also, hun, when you were like, I'm simping for the moth, don't worry. Once you hear my character voice for him, that'll probably stop.
You won't anymore.
Hello, Oz! And welcome
No,
to my
honestly,
log.
it's endearing in a way, though, honestly.
There are many
very
like it, but
endearing
this
in a
one is
way.
mine. It's very endearing in a way.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all
However,
about.
in order to get access to my log, there are rules you must follow. 1. We pay the utmost respect to the campfire, our lady and savior, her brightness. Please throw something into the fire to show your respect. The alerts are all louder. Oh, that's probably because BB's connected to the alerts.
Oof.
So when I
Screaming.
Yeah, so when I turned BB up, that's why he was so quiet. It's because the alerts share the same audio channel as him. We're gonna
BB is being silenced.
Yeah. So BB's gonna have to be quiet here, real quick. How loud is I'm crying. I'm so sorry. Just really quickly, how loud is this now? Is that not mind-meltingly loud? I'm sorry, everyone. I legitimately forgot BB was on the same audio. He's using the same program as my other alerts, so if I boost him, everyone else gets. I can fix him individually later, because I can up his audio individually in the. Okay, another note, similar to.
I was about to say, add another note to the desk.
Yeah, I have 2 notes. For those who weren't here earlier, everyone hates the Bonzi Buddy costume so much that both Ollie and Moon begged me for like. Ollie, you made the joke about you'll draw over Pixel's sprite yourself to make a new one, and I said that I can just make it. I can just post his bear sprite like a PNG of it on like a Google Drive and share it with people. Yeah, I'll put him naked. I'll have no shirt on. But I'll just post the blank, and I'll just post it and be like, if people want to draw him a better Halloween costume, do it. Pixel
You trust us heathens to see Pixel naked?
If you can't handle seeing him from this sprite, like from like not even nip up. If people lose their minds over that, I have no faith. It's the shoulders. If you people lose your mind, I'll have no faith in you. If that's what does it, like, I have no faith in you people. I'll put him in a tank top if you guys are gonna be so rambunctious about it.
Titties.
I'm not. God.
Pixel titty.
Pixel's first not safe for work fan art. Oh God.
Pixel titty.
Life is hell and I'm in it. But no, I plan on posting a thing so people can legit just play dress up and draw him new Halloween costumes if they want. Because people have expressed extreme distaste for Bonzi Buddy. So this is how you get around that.
Can I put Pixel in the bee costume?
No, you may not. Can I give him? But no! I'm like spraying you guys with a water bottle, like, quit it, stop it! Oh, God. I have to, like, refocus and now, like, get back to the game. My brain is melting.
It's fine, we'll make it eventually.
We'll fucking
get
finish
through
this.
it. We'll finish this eventually and know that I will get rejected anyway.
You toss
We
in
know
the
the
jury.
outcome.
We can predict what the real nail biter, seeing if Calculister ends up liking me enough.
Yeah.
8. You toss in the jury duty summons you've had in your pocket all day. Oz 1, judicial system 0. Wonderful! 2. We do not eat peanuts on my log. Never ever. Never. Why? Are peanuts disrespectful to her brightness the campfire or something? No! I'm just allergic.
I live by the gossip.
3. You must share with the other inhabitants of the log, that's me, the latest gossip you have heard. It's the most important rule of all.
More important than stopping him from going into anaphylaxis.
Yeah, that's more important.
Mm-hmm.
Of course it is. That's fine, you're not one to disrespect Moss's log customs. Time for some gossip. Let's gossip about you.
Being orgy.
Danny DeVito's stalker group.
Yeah. Sock collection.
So basically you play fill in the blanks.
Mad Libs.
Yeah, Mad Lib style, and
Hogs.
You make up some random like gibberish, and there's a chance that it either provides a benefit or a negative, which is why you can select yourself, because either you can like gamble
Diss yourself.
Yeah. So I did it to Ollie, and Ollie lost some
bad.
points, and then Ollie tried to do it to me, and I gained like 4 boldness or something. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, education time. Okay, so
I
Pog.
was born in the 2000s.
Bro, I was born in 2001s. In ones.
I guess I was just a year later than you.
So, Pogs...
I always thought you're older than me more than that, but I guess not.
Everyone sees my face and thinks I'm like 18, and then or like they see me and think I'm 28. Like there's either people think I'm a high schooler or I'm like nearing my 30s. There's no in between, and I don't know what it is about
I didn't
me.
say nearing your 30s. I just thought you were like a couple
thought
years
I was
older.
Dead. You practically were saying I was dead. I can't believe
Oh,
you.
I just meant like 23 maybe.
Not yet. Ah, God, the picture disappeared. My Pogs. So Pogs are essentially like these milk cap collectibles. They're not really even toys, let's be honest. They're more like a collectible. But like it was like
things.
Yeah, it's like these little cardboard rounds. The little disc, yeah. And they were like collectibles where they'd be, I think, on like milk caps or something, but they're these collectibles, and they were just like they didn't last super long as most trends do, so I guess it's not a toy per se, but I'm still gonna use it. But yeah. Pogs. Thank you very much, Oz. Your respect for my log's cultural norms has granted you sitting access anytime you want. I will return in a moment to stamp your passport. I just need to tell every living soul the gossip you just told me first. Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear your rumors spreading all over the place. Oh, they're back again.
Okay.
This guy's back again.
Hey, have you heard about Amira? No? Well, listen to this, because you may not know
That's
them as
gonna
well
be
as you thought.
negative. Oh, it's gonna be negative.
Apparently last year, Mira was boarding a flight on official Danny DeVito stalker group business. Hey Ev, oh no, what's up?
Oh no.
When anyone is like, hey Ev, I'm like, what? What are you doing to me?
Fear.
Fear elicited. That's something you say before you like dunk on someone for sure.
Hey Ev, look at these titties.
Discord?
Okay. No!
I'm looking at Discord.
I was right! Titties!
I don't know.
My man!
I don't know if I want to show people the awful, awful thing you've made me. That is so deeply cursed.
Did you like edit the titties?
Yes,
Did you give him more cleavage than he already has?
Yeah, so what they did was they took an image of a bra and like the connecting tissue, let's say, and color it to be the pink and then dye the bra purple.
Oh my god. That's great.
Like, yeah, oh my god.
titties.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
I am respectfully declining to show it on stream, but that's like fucking great.
Post it on Twitter.
I was gonna say, if you want to put that into the world, that is your business, but I'm not putting it on my stream, at least.
Put it on Twitter.
Fair.
Where everything crazy lives. Or Tumblr.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Okay, anyways,
right.
I'll stop by the TSA while stalking.
Nah,
Danny
that's all
DeVito.
on you. Absolutely not. Oh, sorry. God, that's fucking so funny. When they were stopped by the TSA agent opened Amira's suitcase and realized that they were trying to smuggle a baggie of nose candy hiding in a Pogs onto the flight.
How did I hide shit in little cardboard discs? Am I that good? Or bad?
Yeah, you don't actually snort them, you put them on your tongue, actually.
It's like one of those tongue tattoos.
Oddly enough, Amira tried to convince the TSA agent to let them go by showing off their cumsock collection. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to convince the TSA agent to allow them aboard the flight with their sweet, sweet pogs.
Mind-blowing.
It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I keep this information in mind next time you see Amira out and about.
Yeah. Negative! Negative! I am just so boring that people want to go stand being around me. I didn't know this was possible.
I didn't know it could go negative. I thought it was gonna go to 0, and I was about to be like, haha, and it's so much better than I thought. Oh
Negative
my
2
God.
fun. You need to just do a run where you're trying to get all your stats into the negative.
There must be something in the game for like negative, like there must be like you're just so
Something.
abominable, yeah, like.
I hope I get a secret ending just for being negative fun.
I wasn't paying attention because I was doing incredible fan art, but what the fuck did I just read? Bring out your flask. Oh, it's drink time.
We're drinking again.
Yeah, so this is another mechanic.
Oh, I get. I'll voice them again.
Oh, good. That weekend, you visit your good old pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Bueno, look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one?
Aw.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I mean, the ski mask doesn't seem bad as like the toilet wine that I got last time. It's not drink though.
It's just a ski mask in
a glass.
In a martini glass. What the fuck? I am a slut for mystery boxes though.
True. We can see if you get like what else you get.
Protein.
That might not be
The mystery
bad.
box, so bold of you.
It doesn't look
Oh
good.
yeah, I'm gonna get so much protein.
Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Alright, my turn. That looks pretty good.
Moonrise, that actually sounds like a drink.
I'll take that. I'm gonna take it and see what it is. Nah. I'll take the moonrise this time.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Alright, let's see how it goes. Tequila moonrise.
Well, this one, Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising.
Let's go! Yes!
I swear if mine brings down my fun somehow, I'm gonna scream.
Could you imagine if yours lowers all of your stats?
I low-key hope it does, because it'd be funny.
So last time, the first round we did this, I got +4, like, creativity or something. Do you think this is gonna add +4 to all of my stats?
Oh
that
my
would be
fucking-
too
if it
crazy.
does.
That'd be too crazy.
Let's do this.
No, +2. +2 to everything, I
Still.
think.
Still.
Or plus, I don't know, it was a lot. Oh, let's
A
go.
nutritious protein shake. It's just a bunch of magic bugs I was collecting and keeping in that cup. It wasn't supposed to be for someone to drink them. But here we are. It was swarm inside you and change all your stats randomly. What the fuck?
So, okay, wait. So here's the important question. Is it going to randomize all of your numbers, or is it going to randomly, like, switch your pre-existing numbers?
I am scared. Who knows what I'll have now?
Yeah, let's see.
Oh.
That's why it's called a shake, because they shake up all your stats. Not because it's an actual shake, you genius. I thought that was pretty obvious.
It just moves them around. I'm real fun now. I'm the life of a party. Life of the party.
Oh my god. That's
okay,
so
who's
funny.
fun? Who's fun and creative? Fuck.
Oh god. Milo still, maybe?
I know he's creative, but he's not something good. Money, I don't fucking know.
Oh, remember I auto-win due to your
right.
Your sabotage last time.
Not be good during the Middle Ages. Okay, you are Oz. Don't pick the wrong one this time, dumbass.
Yes. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're in the home stretch, baby.
Where to go?
That's so fucking funny. I love karma. I love when the universe decides what the funniest narrative would be. Alright. Well, I'll just go get farm more smarts, I guess. That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps onto your path. "Halt, giant beast," he cries. "If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How's a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Apparently that was the correct response because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain 2 smarts. Your widdles free. Oh, hey, gang.
Hey, gang.
You're hiking through the woods with your friends. You'll never really get lost again. Honestly, why do you even keep leaving camp? Are you not dead yet?
We're fucking lost.
Fuck, guys, this is it. We're gonna die out here in the boring-ass wilderness, where there aren't even any wild filet mignons to eat. Calm down, idiot. I can find food easily. Can't promise you filet mignon, but if we find an animal or a slime and beat the shit out of it, might drop a whole roasted chicken. Who's this spicy little spirit? The ghost is Hex, and then the girl is Avari.
Oh my god. I need to show you their costumes right now.
Yeah, show me their fits right now, it's important.
We have another matching pair.
We do.
We do.
It was really cute when Milo and Calculaster matched, so.
You'll like it.
Oh my god.
They all apparently have cat costumes.
They all apparently have a costume in this cat set. Yeah, here, let me get this one. I have so many Monster Prom images in my downloads now.
I have so many in my camera roll.
Ugh. Look at them, they have matching kitty costumes. I love the cat ears on Hex. Also, Calculaster looks terrifying.
His head tilted and everything.
Alright. And they're joining in. We have time for that. We don't have that kind of time. The only solution is cutting off our arms and eating them. What? That's a terrible idea. I need both my arms for punching things. What, you think I don't? The sacrifice we all have to make. You cut off your non-dominant arm, it won't be as bad.
Friend Damien, though I have no need for calories or dismemberment, I will also cut off my arm in solidarity.
Also, apparently Milo uses they, them. Oh, thank you. Staring at the moth on the wiki. You're enraptured by that moth.
Noob.
See, Calculaster's not scared. So why are you, Slayer? You aren't finding roasting chickens, you are a roasted chicken. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
Good.
Ugh, fuck you. I'm not scared. Hex, cut off your arm with me.
Nope.
No thanks. I don't have arms, just hands. I think I'll just bagel. You do you, though.
ROV has pulled out a great axe and a great cutting board, and already has her arm on the literal chopping block. You're about to stop her when you hear a doorbell ring.
Pizza delivery.
Oh, hi.
No, beloved.
Pizza delivery for, is this a butcher shop or something? Damn it, I'm lost again.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
How coincidental. We're also lost. Where are you trying to go, friend stranger?
Wolfram and Hart Law Firm. Not sure which tree I took a wrong turn at, but I'm definitely not in the right spot, huh?
I think...
Cal, Aravi, team meeting now.
Let's do this Damien style.
Okay, now that we're all discreetly huddled up away from the pizza girl, here's the plan. We need to convince her this is Wolfram and Hart so she gives us the pizza.
Here for it.
Bold move. Next likely. You got moxie, kid.
Server error.
We can't, friend
God,
Damien. We can't, friend Damien. Lying and stealing are wrong. You're doing both at once. That makes this wrong by a factor of 2.
Calculaster. You don't understand. Remember that circle of light chart I drew up for you? Look here. It says clearly that Damians are a natural predator of pizzas. It's all part of nature for Damians to use their cunning and metalness to prey on any pizzas they see.
Oh, okay. I understand now that the Circle of Life is above the law. What is your hunting strategy, friend Damien?
Easy. We ask Oz to do it. Damians and Oz's have a symbiotic relationship. He hunts and I eat. What's it gonna be, Oz? Root to the pizza girl that's a law firm by suing her. Find a wolf, a ram, and a heart in the woods. Glue. This must be smart, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, I know this was my amazing idea, but you guys sure we can actually sue her? The only times I've been to court, I was in the defendant's chair.
Worry not, my friend. His friend Vera's aid in her questionably legal law firm last semester. I have memorized the proper procedures for falsely accusing a defendant.
Yeah, and I watch like a fuck ton of procedural law TV shows, so I got the legal depth. This is crazy. Here, watch this. Miss Pizza Delivery Girl, is it? We are here at Wolfram and Hart presents you with a subpoena to bring your company, Bozo's Pizza, to a court of law.
See ya in court, sucker.
Yeah, get sued, noob. It's like game over, but for your life or something. Ah, shit. You do suing Pozos? Never happened before.
My thoughts and opinions do not reflect Coco's Pizza.
In the woods, specifically. It happens other places all the time. See you in court, I guess. The date is set, and a few days later, you and your friends roll up to the court, ready to chew gum and smack gavels. Oh, look at them. They're all fancy. Oh, her outfit is straight up a reference to fucking Francesca Von Karma from Ace Attorney. That's great. It's literally just her outfit, but red.
Yes.
Nice.
All rise, ladies and gentle persons of the jury. We of the Wolfman and Hart legal team prove to indict the defendants as guilty of...
Objection. Hold it. They're just to us, Damien. You're on our side. The bailiff made me swear on a Bible that I would tell the truth. That's an affront to my culture.
Ah, because you are a demon, correct?
No, because telling the truth is for nerds. Take that.
Your Honor, I can no longer represent my fellow lawyer in this matter.
But you are not representing Damien, friend Hex. Your Honor, I would like to motion for an insanity plea for my team.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
You foolishly foolish fool. You're showing your experience. Your Honor, the entire legal team pleads the fifth. This is a shit show. Luckily, previous lawsuits already proved that Pozo's Pizza has more OSHA violations than a Mortal Kombat arena, so they're found guilty before you even got here. The pizza parlor is sentenced to comp you with the pizza that was supposed to be delivered to Wolfham and Hart. Cool. You eat it. It's kind of cold now, but that's okay. It tastes like victory. You also win 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Showtime!
I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do now.
Your stats have been like fucked irreversibly.
I am fucked irreversibly.
You could go to the scary house and meet Jerry again. We could go see Jerry.
Uh,
All in on fun, says Link.
You know what? Sure, why not? Which one's fun?
I think that's the lake.
Yeah. Sure, I don't think I've ever been to the lake before.
Oh, this is cute.
She is cute. And also afraid of the water.
Understandable.
Understandably so.
You decide to go relax in the lake for a bit. Camp Spooky gets pretty crazy, so it's nice to just float on the water and chill. You end up falling asleep. You wake up to realize you floated halfway across the lake straight into a crab rave. The crabs are just as confused as you are, but they invite you to rave with them, and their party is surprisingly popping. You gain +1 invite to the next crab rave, and +2 fun.
I'm very fun. And not bold in the slightest.
You spot a Ravi, Dahlia, and Calculaster, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency.
Yeah, because none of them are gonna like me anyway. I don't even know who the hell I am.
You're having a real journey of self-discovery this summer.
I'm having an identity crisis.
Sup, Amira? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together, and I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry.
Yeah, normally I just solo it, but I hate water levels.
Back to basics.
As they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I'm unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for.
Calculator slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual.
I am so excited to crush the monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahlia and Aquino, the barbarian.
I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income.
And I'm coming to cause a bunch of problems. You can't have a dungeon without problems.
Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there for my buffs wear off.
My buff never wears off. I'm so excited. I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons.
This lineup really is just Ollie's voice board. Yeah, a lot of the character combos for the runs we're doing is just like 3 of Ollie's characters and like me being the narrator and one other person who barely talks.
It's fine. It's fine, I got this.
I believe in you, you're doing so good.
I sound funny. It's worth it.
No, it's good. I enjoy it a lot. Yeah. Treasure, adventure, tactical nudity. You've got to be a part of this adventuring party. You've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon?
That's definitely smart.
That has to be.
Right?
What's a dungeon?
This has to be...
That's gonna be charm,
bold?
probably.
Or bold.
Maybe
Both
it's fun.
of which I suck.
Maybe it's fun.
It was fun! Yeah, I succeeded on something!
There you go, let's go!
Yeah!
Join this party and see some tactical nudity.
Yeah. Oh, excellent idea, Mira. That latex armor seems very waterproof.
Whoa, have you always been this terrifyingly attractive?
That whip looks like it has good DPS.
This will be fun.
Well, what are you waiting for, Mira? Let's get in there and top some creeps.
You don't need to be told twice. You stride into the water dungeon, stilettos clicking on the stone tiles, and demand the water goblins worship you. The goblins cower, blushing. We're sorry for all those travelers we devoured, we've been so naughty. You magnanimously allow them to carry you to the boss room on their backs like the bad little horsies they are.
Hinky.
Clipping. Don't worry about it. Nice work, Amira, but King Clamwad won't be so easy. He's a battle-hardened veteran who... Wait, how do you tie him up so fast?
Kinky.
He tied himself up. Being king is such exhausting work, always making decisions. You can't wait to have someone else take control for a change. You shock his nipples with a carpet. Just in there at the end. Just in there at the end.
What happens.
And how do you know he was weak to electricity damage?
I think Amira just has a natural feel for these things.
2 hours and 1.5 car batteries later, you're walking out of the dungeon with all the treasure you can carry.
I now see summer camp's appeal.
Good word, I shall have to overclock myself just to count all these riches. Who knew Findom was such a lucrative field?
Sure, the treasure's nice, but the real reward was watching a mirror dominate all those monsters. My state bank's full for the rest of the summer. How about you, Avari?
Oh, she's super horny. I can see it inside her head.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! Our review manages to distract everyone with a sudden burst of senseless violence, but you can see the lust in her eyes. Hers and everyone else's. Game +2 charm and 1 fun.
We warned you it was horny.
Yeah, it goes from
These
just being...
games are so horny.
It's also, like, not consistent. It goes from being, like, just goofy and random, and then suddenly this happens, and it's like, you're just fully in there.
It also has wholesome moments, too, so it's like...
And it can be really wholesome, too, yeah.
And then horny.
It has the range, I guess you could say.
It's such whiplash.
Alright.
Let's trade places. Choose a movie. When's the last time I watched a movie?
I watched Catch Me If You Can this morning, so...
I suppose The Little Mermaid, because that's the first thing that came into my head.
Alright. Likely the thousands of years from now, we'll use Sid Murray to explain how society functioned in the 21st century.
Mermaids.
Probably mine, because Catch Me If You Can, for those who don't know, is a Leonardo DiCaprio and Tom Hardy? No, that's the wrong name. Tom Hanks movie about, based, quote-unquote, based on a real story about a guy who did check fraud and everything. That's pretty cool. I don't know, I just like it. It's an okay movie.
Oh, we're almost done. This is the last turn.
All right, let's get that 20 smarts.
Oh my god.
During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of his nest. You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you, and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. Tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. You've learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain 2 smarts. You take a break from tomfoolery to spend a few quiet moments with Calculester, romantically pursuing some spreadsheets.
Lovely and important.
And this, friend Oz, is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short lifetime. Look, here is Buckaroo Bonsai, here's Robert Plantison, and here's the entry for Jennifer and Lawrence. Oh dear. According to the spreadsheet, I've severely neglected poor Jennifer. Her feeding, watering, and sunlight are all within an acceptable range, but look here.
Calculus directs your attention to a column labeled Emotional Development. I can't help but wonder if Calculus calling people friend before their name is a is a Grumps reference, considering Aaron does a couple voices. He's voiced by Sean, and I think Sean also has made similar jokes to that, so I can imagine it being just a quirk they transferred over to the character.
13.5. Statistically, that is the most immature number. I must find the time to take her into the woods to be mentored by an older, wiser plant. Perhaps a Dutch elm.
Oh, this guy's
this
back.
guy again.
Oh god, I don't even remember the voice I did for him. At this point,
Would
we're
you
so
like me to
deep in...
be a voice?
No, it's alright. I'll just do something.
Better make that trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for very much longer.
Are you gonna cut down the woods like a fucking Disney villain?
How bad can I be?
Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think it calls for laughter.
But if I didn't laugh, how would you know I was an evil CEO?
Mr. Papa's the name, building shopping malls the game.
Mr. Papa's. Are you winning, son? I am actually. I'm winning. I am winning. Thank you for asking.
He is very much winning. I'm taking the L.
Thank you for asking. I'm
taking
very
such
winning.
an L. I was actually getting my stats up and good, and then I got fucking bamboozled.
Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Papa's is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game. A game which I intend to play here, at Camp Spooky, by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall.
I do not understand what leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall. What are your site selection criteria?
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
That's easy. When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider 3 things. Arcage, acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths will be upset. As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall for upsetting a few youths. But I didn't get where I was today for settling for just a few.
I'd like to imagine, since I had my Calculaster voiced on, that actually happened, that he mispronounced something, Calculaster just went...
He just corrected?
No, that's not how you... And then he just went on without saying a word.
Yes.
That's in character.
That's a canon interaction for sure.
Oh dear, according to the specified criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp and its endeavors, but I feel compelled to bow to superior logic. What can I do?
Oh no. If Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? A food court? Gross. There's only one way out. If you had to suggest a shopping mall location, that would have said even more use than building it here. According to all pop culture, best place shopping mall is the 1980s. Kids hate when you take away their video games. Build a shopping mall in Fortnite. So my charm and my fun is garbage, but I don't know which of these is which. Shit. I have to assume the second one is fun. I have to. This one must...
Yeah.
Okay, let's hope this one's creativity. Yes!
It was.
Woo! Okay.
The 80s. Interesting. That's just a sort of outside the space-time continuum thinking we need in this business. Patrick, run the numbers on building a shopping mall in the 80s. No, don't tell me that's impossible. I own the trademark on impossible. Numbers bear out your suggestions, Oz. Looks like we'll be starting construction in negative 40 years.
What friend Mr. Papa's? Is time travel feasible? I seem to recall it violating the principles of casualty and conservation of energy.
I have some malls to build.
Anything is feasible if you're rich enough. The government started selling temporal offsets years ago. I'll just buy a few and head back to the 80s.
Before you can say anything, Papas and his intern have vanished in a puff of commerce. You successfully removed him from not only here, but from now.
Success.
You appear to have saved camp, friend Oz, and yet an important question remains. Will setting loose an exploitative CEO of several decades in the past have any deleterious effects on the timeline?
You assure Calculus that any damage Papas might do in this past has already been done. That's why we live in a soft I almost said dysphoric. Where the super rich sacrifice the health and livelihood of workers for short-term gain. Oh, God.
Oh, that is a relief.
It sure is. And now that Papas is gone, you're free to go about your casual daily routine of worrying about climate change when... Trans heart.
I'm back. Boy, time travel is invigorating.
Went back to the 80s, but it turns out building a shopping mall in the remains of my parents' smallish high school made it unlikely that I would ever be born. The process of convincing them to have sex after all, I invented a popular dance that made me millions and realized the immense money-making potential of time travel.
I like the way you think.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to build shopping malls over the high schools of all my business rivals. I'm going to be wealthy.
With your thoughts and actions.
Perhaps we have finally discovered the reason for the current education crisis. That's a load off my processors.
Yeah, who needs high schools? Just as easy to get laid at summer camp anyway. Gain 2 charm and 1 boldness. Godspeed.
I fucking need it. I guess we are mating fun, so...
20 fun, let's go!
Yeah, I got 20 stats and something at least. Oh, sorry, I skipped it.
It's alright. Step 1,
yeah.
Go to lake. Step 2, wait.
Makes sense anyways.
What, that's it? Then why hasn't it worked for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan.
Who needs context? Go away, Calculaster!
It's fine, Joy's here as well. You're rubbing tanning oil on Joy and motor oil on Calculester when your horny activity is interrupted by Damien screaming at a sandcastle again.
Calculester, what the hell are you wearing?
Oh,
what
right,
the
you
hell
have the outfits.
Calculester? Hold on, what is this? I don't even know. I'm legitimately confused. What is...
What costume does he have on?
Who are you, my boy?
What the fuck?
Who is this man? That is not my boy.
Oh, I'm also a robot, oops.
You're talking about yourself? That's not my boy.
Nerve was saying that to Calculus.
It's like a diving bell. Is that what it's supposed to be?
I have no idea. It's something. It's weird. Is it a Tamagotchi?
I don't know. That's something we're gonna have to, like... I have no idea what this costume is referencing.
Who are you? Who is this boy? What have you done to my Calculuster?
He looks so goofy.
Fight me, dude!
Oh, hi, Damien. What do you mean you don't have any flaming hot Cheetos? I'm your king and I demand Cheetos as tribute.
Damien, please. Unlike myself, most inanimate objects are incapable of understanding or producing speech.
Link sent an image in the Discord. I think Link's right. I think it is supposed to be a reference to like old school diving suits then.
Huh.
That's wild. I'm not talking to the sandcastle, I'm talking to my subjects inside the sandcastle.
The world is at risk again.
There are people inside your sandcastle? And they're your subjects? Come on, Cal, this is an emergency. Join Calculus or dash over to Damien's sandcastle. You fall behind, spilling oil everywhere.
Is this a camping?
Fascinating. This sandcastle is truly swarming with tiny humanoids. Where did you acquire this civilization?
These are the citizens of Smalltopia. Found them in the yard at Spoopy High and graciously agreed to be their king. Despot? 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 He's a despot, cries one of the tiny people. We were a representative democracy before he came along.
A despot, a ruler or other person who holds absolute power, typically one who exercises it in a cruel or oppressive way.
Huh, thanks. I knew they would die without my enlightened leadership over the summer, so I packed them all in my lunchbox and brought them to camp where I built them this castle. It was a massacre, cries another one of the tiny people. That lunchbox didn't even have any air holes. Duh, if air can get in, so can deadly diseases. I was protecting you. We used to have a hospital and university, despairs another tiny person, but now all we have is a mountain of sand and broken dreams. Our society is ruined. These guys have been such a bummer since I brought them here. It's like they're not even grateful. Tried everything. Threatening them, paying our Ravi to threaten them, threatening to pay our Ravi to threaten them again. What about, I don't know, digging them in an irrigation system?
Or supplying them with with microcomputers and learning software.
Oh, good idea. I can threaten to take those things away if they don't ever stop moping. That'll cheer them up.
That was sad.
You know what? How about Cal and I focus on improving the Smalltopian infrastructure? You can help by,
Sorry.
This is delicate.
They're doing something.
If Damien's not allowed to help, he'll definitely go apeshit. Most of his ways of helping involve going apeshit anyway. Quick, give him a non-destructive way to improve Smalltopia. Help him find some beach-appropriate decoration for the castle. He can't fuck that up, right?
Introduce some hermit crabs. Wacky but lovable neighbors. I don't fucking know.
The second one might be creativity or fun. There you go.
Cool is fun. Yay.
Thank God. Hell yeah. Hermit crabs are badass. They're nature's crabs.
Ugh.
All crabs are nature's crabs, Damien. So you're saying I'm right.
Follow my lead.
Alright, let's wrangle some crabs. No, wait. Those crabs will overthrow the city and slaughter the defenseless Smalltopians. Hey lady, says a small voice. Where do you get off calling us defenseless?
That's pretty patronizing.
She is merely looking out for your safety, tiny people. The crabs are much larger than you see, and...
Oh, what? You think we're too dumb to handle a giant enemy crab? Those things have huge weak points. We'll be fine. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that I should get a bucket of crabs and dump them on Smaltopia. Well, now, I wouldn't recommend dumping them on, says the tiny voice, but it's too late. Damien's already back with a bucket of crabs and ready to dump.
Oh no, I cannot bear to watch this army of crabs descend on the Smaltopians in an orgy of peaceful coexistence.
Whoa, looks like the crabs and Smaltopians are natural allies. They're getting along great. Giant enemy crab, do. Smaltopians are teaching the crabs critical thinking and team sports.
And the crabs are teaching the Smaltopians advanced surgical techniques that they've never been able to perform themselves because of their lack of fingers.
Contrary to everyone's expectations, the Smaltopians and the new citizens of Krabu Dahabi live together in peace and harmony. Everyone is happy except for Damien, who thinks peace is dumb. Then one of the crabs pinches him on the eyeball, and he thinks that it's pretty metal. Now everybody's happy. Gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. Your boldness is back to 0!
Boldness, I've gotten back to 0!
No longer negative.
0.
Net 0.
I would like to mention I looked up Calculister's costumes.
Yeah.
He does have a diver's costume, but this isn't the diver's costume.
Oh, so
he does have a legit deep sea diver costume.
Oh. I
This
wonder what
one
that green
is
is.
the outfit from the Maze Man pack, whatever that means.
Oh. Huh.
Whatever Maze Man is.
Yeah, whatever that refers to.
Oh my god, he's got an outfit.
Mm-hmm.
There's apparently a Monster Porn DLC.
Yes, I've seen that.
He has Miranda.
Good.
Love it. Okay, I'll let you go now.
The last day of summer is here.
I'm going to fail so epically.
Who will be your summer love?
I wonder.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, I was trying to get him to say ooh again.
He said ooh to me that time.
Oh, good. You got to hear it. So are you gonna try and ask someone else out or just go by yourself?
I might just go by myself. Because I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna get dumped.
Yeah,
I know
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
get
rejected,
dumped.
yeah.
I'll go by myself. Who needs to? I'll just go check up in the woods or something.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Hold on. You desire a summer fling with me? What a colorful proposal. I see the misunderstanding. You know that I want to experience life in its various forms.
Error 404.
This is a correct observation. However, there are some aspects of life I have no interest in exploring.
I can hold your hand, we don't have to fuck.
Dating you is one of these aspects of life I just mentioned. Oof. I see how one could get confused about that. What a silly misunderstanding, friend Oz.
Start rejection protocol.
Okay, I would like you to know. I looked up, Calculister's what he needed.
It's not smart, is it?
He doesn't need any stats. He just needs you. He needs you to have a good enough hearts with him, you know?
Damn it! I failed too many of his stupid events then. God damn it!
He replaces Scott in the terms of he doesn't need a stat number. He just needs you to like each other. Also, I just got an achievement for you failing.
Yeah, it says I'm being cast out to a swamp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
have fun.
The sharp pain of rejection. It hurts, but 55 years from now, this has turned into a silly story you can tell your grandchildren.
What grandchildren?
They don't say a thing, of course, because they're fictional. They're not real. You never had grandchildren.
You remained alone all this time, and you lost your shot at summer love. You're alone. You'll die alone. You spend your days telling stories about summer camp to some imaginary grandchildren. Yikes.
Yikes! Oh my god. Oh my god.
You ask none of them. Why? You're unsure. But this mystery gets solved when later that day when you get a call from your mother.
Ah, mother.
She wants to know how you're doing. You tell her about how sad you are to be going to the meteor shower alone. Oh, honey, she says, I think the time has come to tell you that you have a strange disease that stops you from asking anyone for a date.
Disease.
It's called other fear of rejection. I'm sorry to be the one breaking the news to you. Remember to eat your vegetables.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You spend the meteor shower alone.
I'm still upset about it.
Your mom calls you. She's like your best friend. And hey, we think having a good relationship with your parents is healthy and good. But here, this is coded as having failed, you loser.
You loser.
Oh.
We both failed. So did you have fun? This is revenge from last time, bitch.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. Felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures stood in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turn tragedies sung for centuries, wild nights become epic treasures treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today. Yeah. I have the stream friendly one on, so. Because apparently the normal credit song is copyrighted, I have to assume.
Yeah, probably.
Is the text on screen the lyrics, or?
No.
Oh, just text? Okay.
No, Oz.
Oh, so cute.
Babies. I tried to line it up with yours as you read, so we would be doing it at the same time.
Oh, Polly. There's Polly and Scott. Oh, there's those two from the first game making their cameo.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Very sad that I couldn't be an octopus man.
Oh, truffle pig.
Me.
Oh, here's the voice actors. Yeah, Aaron Hansen, Scott, Evil Scott, Chaz. Oh, Ross is in it. Cool. I just realized what the song is for the stream-friendly version.
What is it?
It's literally a pop song about how because you're listening to this song, you won't get copyright strike.
That's great.
Yeah, no, I just processed.
I think I have the normal one.
Sorry, I'm just listening to the lyrics now.
Yeah.
Like if making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff, like losing all your revenue or getting your third strike, but not with Monster Camp.
The best fandom ever.
Oh, that's cute. A good review means a lot to us.
Means a lot. Oh.
That's cute. Fucking drinking bees.
Oh, it's the bugs. It's my bug drink.
I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it? Come on, just go and buy it.
Love the animations in the credits. They're so nice.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing Monster
Lo-fi hip-hop radio.
I saw that.
You'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp. You'll be just fine.
God, I did not
Aw.
expect the alternate credit song to just be a whole joke in of itself. Oh, let's see, what did we unlock? You just
Flask
unlocked...
genie.
I got Ko-Fi beats to study and relax to.
Poison.
And there's new stuff in the meta shop as well. So every time you do the game... Oh. Hello, player. Didn't know you were coming by again so soon. Aw, shit, I completely forgot my lines. Something. Welcome to meta shop. You can look around or whatever while I get caught up, yeah? So yeah, there's a bunch of things you can buy, like, when you beat the game and everything. So you can buy,
One day I'll get the
concept art.
fridge.
I love that you have to pay $200 to get the info manual. We talked about this before,
Yeah.
but it's so funny.
Yeah, that would have told you that Calculaster didn't need stats, by the way.
Oh, I'm gonna buy some concept art.
I'm gonna buy this manual. I just want to read it. I'm cheating.
You know, I'm gonna buy the manual too.
I'm going through it and reading it. What does it say? So I don't have to keep looking at the wiki.
I want to look at the sketch pack for the
Check.
other player characters.
Check info manual.
It's like a 50, so let's buy Gary sketches. We can go through some character art in a second. Wait a minute, is there- wait. Is there a second manual? Did I
Is
see that
there?
properly?
What?
Yeah, there is. There's other guides you can buy.
What?
Info manual for love interest requirements and a manual for stats criteria.
Oh, this doesn't tell you that then, huh?
No, there's- God, they're trying to milk those points out of you.
Rude.
Well, now I'm curious what the one that I just bought has in it. Info manual, here we go. Let's see.
If both stats are very low, you'll fail no matter what. Great, thanks.
You choose 3 items in your pack. This will grant you with your stats. Customize the personality of your character. All items give you a +1. Break the ice. Each option tied to a love interest. This sets character you encounter the most in the game. No, if you lock onto someone you don't want to pursue, you can still have a chance of getting a date with the one you want as long as you interact with them enough at the campfire.
Oh.
Stat threshold gets up.
Ev, look
Here.
at the campfire. The love log.
Sitting here is taking a risk. If another player joins you, you two can gain stats, but if no one sits with you, you'll lose stats. Oh.
Huh. I didn't know that.
I didn't
we
know
both
what
just
that
kind of
was.
ignored the log.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was like a thing. Camp events have 2 options, each one tied to a stat. Game does a stat check leading to success or failure. This means 4 incomes. Both stats are very low, you'll fail no matter what. If both stats are very high, you'll succeed no matter what. Otherwise, it's all about the highest stat, so if you want to succeed, you need to infer the stats of each option, choose the option. If it's a tie, there are chances of failing or succeeding based on how high the stat is in general. Skills, a real-time minigame. Wherever you are when the countdown gets to 0, that's the drink you'll get. Drinks are obscured. Luck, choice, yeah.
I need these manuals.
You can also choose to go alone. You can succeed or fail by doing this, depending on having a healthy amount of stats. Wild.
Mm-hmm.
God. Let's look at some art. So of course I have Calculester's fail screen. I love how there's multiple art for each person's loss.
There is.
That's really funny. Of course, there's the monster or the Helltaker one because I do have her. Let's see, backgrounds, of course. Oh, there's so much art in this game. Oh yeah, see, look, getting the ant thing is like a whole thing. See, that's wild for completionists because you have to fail at stuff too to unlock things.
Mm-hmm. You see, I have it in my heart to be a completionist, but I don't have it in my attention span.
Look at all the outfit variations. Oh my god. Oh, look at everyone's funny little outfits.
I'm looking at Monster Road Trip.
Yeah.
It looks very different.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, it's not like very different. It's still got like the narrator and stuff, but it doesn't look exactly the same.
Yeah, because I know like the main characters of that are like Polly and Scott basically, but I don't know much else what goes on in it. Oh my god. Dahlia's Texas
Co-op
outfit
narrative
slaps.
survival adventure.
Oh my god, we'd actually have to cooperate with each other instead of trying to kill each other.
Yes, you can still date hot monsters.
Good, good.
So the stats are replaced with hype, magic, mind, money, soul, and stamina.
Aw. Oh my god. What a look.
Well, damn, how much is this now? The demo is free. Just the game is $12.
Okay.
Buying all of the DLC
yeah?
is on sale for pretty much $26.
Oh my god, how much DLC is there and what is it?
So we've got, that includes the actual game.
Oh, okay,
Let me go bundle info. The game, Monster Road Trip playable character Hazel. Oh my god.
No, oh my god, really? Wow.
Hazel, playable
Who's
character
dear?
Glitch. Oh, Glitch is cool.
I'll have to take a look at that later.
Juan the cat! You can play as Juan, but he's really beefy and muscly.
Oh.
Oh my god. Playable character Zoe. Hitchhiker Pack, Amira and Oz.
Yay.
Hitchhiker Pack, Vicky and Brian. So they're all player characters that you can get.
Okay. That's cool. So yeah, Rachel and Al were just like NPCs who show up during the gossip stuff. There's Batness.
I need to show you this picture of Juan.
Please, I would love to see him. All of his buff glory.
He is in his underwear, though, I will say that. And he is packing.
He's packing. Oh my god.
He's packing!
He's advanced further than anyone could ever imagine.
Oh my god, these pictures of Juan.
Oh, there's so many characters. There's the drinks, of course.
I high-key want to buy it with all of the
Yeah.
I have no self-control. Seeing as this is probably going to be, what, another year into it?
Yeah.
Knowing us?
Yeah.
It's fine. Buy it a year and ahead. And hey, since this one's actually, like, different and, like, what, like, a survival adventure, maybe I'll fucking play it on my own, who knew?
Yeah. I love the notes on, like, Hex concept designs, and one of them's just furry.
Furry.
Just oogling at the concept art now.
As you should be.
Like the first Milo, they fucking cross it out. They're like, no. No.
I don't like him. Do it better.
Maybe too close to Liam. It looks K-pop. Maybe this with undercut instead.
Milo can be K-pop, it's fine.
Ah, Jerry. Good old Jerry. Like Mimikyu. Like Mr. X from the Resident Evil 2 remake.
Oh my god. Remember how I was joking that Hazel was my girl? It's a bird lady. It literally
Is it
Hazel.
actually?
She's a bird lady. They're a bird lady. Hold on, I need to show you bird lady Hazel.
That's really funny that it's also a bird named Hazel.
It's Hazel! Who's got little yellow glasses.
Bonsai, my boy.
My girl Hazel!
I can't believe they put
It's Hazel!
That's so cute. It's like a moth bird person. They're so cute. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, those player characters are pretty good.
I'm just so...
Prologue test with bears.
With bears.
Alternative character concepts. Oh my god, the jellyfish was originally gonna be like a jellyfish person instead of like a little guy.
Ah. I'm glad they went with little guy.
Cheerful skeleton, muscular skeleton. And then the jellyfish. Noodles.
Noodles.
Noodles anime. It's really funny because if one of the alternate player characters is this mummy character, that's pretty similar to one of the mummy characters I designed for my monster game that didn't end up going through.
Oh yeah, that mummy character is there. Real.
Nice.
Yeah.
No! Wait a minute. Who is Inu? Who is that? Because that's the name of the mummy character I made, because if that's the name of theirs, I'm gonna lose my shit. Wait a minute, I need to do some research.
I was about to look it up too.
Need to find their names right now. Stat. No, okay, the lawyer's named Abdu. It's all good. Crisis averted. For a second, I was like, that is the coincidence of the fucking century.
Like Hazel.
Oh, God.
I swear Monster Camp is just listening to us and taking our characters.
Yeah.
They can hear.
Ah, there's some player characters that you only get if pronounced ennui, I think. Okay. There's some player characters that you could only get if you got the Kickstarter exclusive Monster Prom DLC. There's Abby, Isu, or Isis, no, and then Jun Sao, and then maybe one more? It's like a whole set of them that was just Kickstarter exclusive. Yeah. That's cool. Suzanne's apparently the name of that like really cool lightning one we saw at the beginning there for a little bit. Cool.
I still can't get over Hazel.
I'm just getting distracted looking at the wiki now. Anyway.
It's fine.
Hazel's great. I like Hazel. We will
so
definitely
happy
have
that
to
exists.
Definitely have to check out
Monster Road Trip.
Yeah.
I will at least get the Hazel DLC. It's mandatory.
Oh my god. There's 4 scenarios for every single interaction in the game. At least they have a checklist for completionist. Holy shit.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my god. Oh, look at them. Vicky, my beloved.
Very beloved.
It's really funny just having the person from fucking Helltaker in here with the other characters.
It's fine.
Anyway. If we stay up any longer or stream any longer, we're gonna die. We gotta go to bed.
Bed is for losers. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, let me see if anyone... Let me see if anyone's streaming and we can do a little raid. I'm getting more into raiding people, so...
Yay.
Ollie, you're gonna die.
Fine, don't worry about it.
Imagine staying up. I have stuff I needed to do, but I'm going to... Oh god, I had two things I was gonna do. I was going to post the Pixel costume thing, and there was a second thing.
Fix BB?
Yes, BB's volume. Thank you for my life. I'm gonna actually open that in
welcome.
I'm gonna open that in another tab while it's on my brain, so that I can remember to fix him because the tab's open. Anyway, what do we got? Faye is streaming, Wayne is streaming, and Spat is streaming. Faye is kind of a bud of mine in a sense. I enjoy their work. I wish them well. Let's raid Faye. Faye's doing art right now. I think what Faye was doing is that he is working on a like community voted VTuber design and then is raffling it off or selling it or something or giving it away.
Oh, cool.
At the end of it. Yeah, I believe that's what Faye was working on tonight. So we'll go raid Faye. What's the term I should use? Like, friend of the channel? Like,
our friend.
We support Faye roll in this house. We'll say that, that's for sure. So if anyone wants to go vibe and have something playing in the background, Faye's gonna be doing art and stuff like that over there. I probably won't be hanging out. I'm gonna say hello and everything, and then I'm gonna do my wrap-up stuff, and then I am probably going to try and get more sleep, because I am running off of one tiny little nap before this stream, and I'm starting to get a headache. So, gonna call it...
Godspeed.
Gonna call it a night there, basically. Have fun, everyone. Ollie, thank you for joining.
Thank you for having me.
I held you at what was supposed to be...
Again.
What was supposed to be a 2-hour stream turned into 5 hours. I'm so
It's
sorry.
fine. I'm here for it, honestly. I'm here for it.
Alright. In that case, we will raid out, we will say our goodnights, and then we can go EP sleepy.
Yes, EP.
Alright, goodbye everyone. I have no raid message, so just be nice to Faye, say hello on my behalf and all that. Bye-bye.
Adios.
There, and sending them off. Like a
Off
ship
they
into
go.
the night. Perfect.
Off they go.
Awesome. Alright, let me hit some buttons.